Hello? Okay, I think I'm live. Let's do our tests. Let's do our test. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, oh, jeez. Is it not working? It is working. Oh, wait, I also have to Control Shift T because we need to pop out Twitch chat too now. Just to be safe, pop out. And pop out YouTube chat. Pop out. Yep, actually, the game's a bit loud. I know it doesn't need to be super loud, so let's set it to like 50. I feel like that's a good compromise. I feel like that's honestly a pretty good compromise. Now we'll set that to there. We'll set that to okay, there. That'll go there. That'll go there. But actually, that shouldn't go there. Flip my flapjacks, man. There we go. Okay, now it's all set up correctly. And, we can finally begin. So, I have some new decks. I should show off the decks. I have some new decks. Right, so, this is the Dragon Maid deck, same as it's always been. This deck is a deck that attempts to kill me as fast as possible. Stolfo's in here for fun. And we have Morphing Jar. Players discard as many cards as possible from their hands, then each player draws 5. I'm not entirely sure why Morphing Jar is here, to be honest. But Morphing Jar is here nonetheless. Car D. Classic. Marmiting Captain. He enjoys Marmite, I guess. Giant Kozaki now. Hang on, let me just look. Yeah, so this is basically just kind of a mulligan. Anyway, Giant Kozaki here. If there is no face-up Kozaki on the field, destroy this card. If this face-up card is destroyed, inflict damage equal to the original attack of this card to its current controller. So 2,500 damage to me. That's good. Garbage Lord here takes 2,000 damage, so I mean, he's pretty epic. Apparently he's not banned. I saw like a thumbnail that had a picture of this guy, and it also said I couldn't use the deck, but it doesn't appear like he's banned, so maybe he's not banned. Anyway, we have Magical Mallet, rather. Classic. You gotta love that one. One Day of Peace. Which is mainly just to draw one card. But also, you know, you don't get to kill me, only I get to kill me. Pot of Extravagance is a mistake. I really should just run Upstart Goblin instead of any of these, to be perfectly honest with you, for what I'm trying to go for. Mystical Space Typhoon is so that I can destroy my Relay Soul. Relay Soul is a really good card for trying to kill yourself. And I cannot imagine it's that useful unless you have, like, no life points left anyway. But special summon one monster from your hand. While it is face up on the field, you take no damage. When it leaves the field, your opponent wins the duel. Again, if you have, like, 100 life points or something like less than 1,000 left anyway, this could actually be a really good card. Also, and I'm sure the answer is you would just die if any of them did, but yeah, I would assume that if you had multiple Relay Souls on the field, and if any of your 3 monsters died, you know, you'd lose. Gold Moon Coin is a weird card, and I'm not sure I fully approve of its sentiment. You can give cards to your opponent, and it's kind of a nice just fucking with people card. It's kind of funny. Old Mind. Now, this is a classic lose 1,000 life points steal. So even if you can't get out Relay Soul. Mystical Space Typhoon, by the way, can also be used against Lucky Punch. Lucky Punch! If this face-up card on the field is destroyed, you lose 6,000 life points. Now you might think, oh, that's related to its effect. Its effect is, once per turn, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, you toss a coin 3 times. If the result is 3 heads, draw 3 cards, but if the result is 3 tails, destroy this card. No! It's not related to this third effect. If the face-up card is destroyed for any reason, you lose 6,000 life points. Meaning these are really good ways to kill yourself. Solemn Judgment, a legitimately good card. Pay half your life points, though. I mean, that can be a good start to losing life points, especially if either, for some reason, and I haven't seen this, your opponent's running a deck where they give you life points. You could theoretically lose more than 4,000 life points with this card alone. But depending on when I would get this card in my hand, it could possibly be not that useful. But you know. And then Reload, it's kind of like Magic Mallet, but worse. Magical Mallet, sorry. Kind of like oh, that's why, because I've been dismantling shit. All right, let's get some. Let's get some cards in the extra deck. Although, actually... No. Let's take out these pots. And take out cards from the extra deck. I don't know if you've seen. There are... people who... I swear there's some sort of cheating bot with, like, the fact that the 2 times I faced off against the deck, they luckily had all the cards they needed to do this. But basically, they it's an FTK, it's sort of an FTK deck. So it's DD Dynamite, right? Inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each of their removed from play cards, and then I don't know, it's is it called Eater? It's not Eater of Millions, it's like a trap card that sort of has to do with Eater of Millions. Actually, hang on. Oh, there's no related cards? I forget what the card is called. It's basically a trap card where you banish a bunch of your extra deck monsters and your enemy's extra deck monsters. And so, assuming that you have 15 cards in the extra deck, the DD Dynamite will kill you if there's 2 of them. Hang on. Banish extra deck. Okay, so this is any card with the words banish and extra deck in it. But let's limit it more, because I remember it was probably a spell card, because it was used first turn, I think, so. I'm gonna say it's probably spell card. This does not limit it as much as I want. You'd think I'd be able to, tell you which one it is. It's not that one. I wonder if they banned it for some reason. I could totally see them banning it. Forbidden. No. So yeah, whatever it is isn't forbidden. Assuming that it's in this list and I just don't see it. I know it wasn't a monster, so I know that much. I think it was a spell though. Maybe I'll try typing in the word opponent. Am I just an idiot? Was it like a trap card somehow? Oh, it is a trap card, okay. Banish any number of cards from your extra deck face down and banish the same number of random face down cards from your opponent's extra deck face up until the end phase. Yeah, okay, so it's this one. So there you go. They use that, and then assuming that they just banish their entire extra deck of 15 cards. So then your 15 cards get eliminated, and then they pair that by playing 2 of these. Inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each of their removed from play cards. So, yeah. It does... Each of these does 4,500 life point damage. So, I mean, fuck a nurse burn deck. This shit is murder. This shit is call an ambulance, but not for me. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. Upstart. Oh, wait. Shit. I still have trap on. Yeah, all that's good. Upstart Goblin. Of course it should be Upstart Goblin. Of course it should be. So there you go. You know, honestly, instead of Gold Moon Coin, you can only activate 1 per turn. Fuck that. Give me Cup of Ace. Hell yeah. Cup of Ace can probably, like, also give some sort of hand trap that kills. This is a deck I've been working on, a Banish deck. Which, if I can get something out of Banish, that would be cool. I really should add more cards to the deck so that I can banish more cards. But... Actually, that's a good question. Why don't I have more cards in this deck? But then the problem is... okay, so it becomes this weird problem where it's like, oh, I can banish more cards if I have more cards in my deck. But at the same time, I have less of a chance of getting a monster that I actually need. Wait, what the hell? Do I not have... Do I not have... Yeah, you're not in... Why aren't you in here? Get in here. Get those in there. I think this is an okay... I think this is okay. Well, Card Trader's actually kind of shitty. Get out. Get out. Hand Destruction's alright. Reload. Big Burn. If I can get it off, I mean... It can really make this guy even more powerful. You know, there's another card for Gren Maju that I really should probably run in here. That I don't know why I didn't run him. Hang on. Gren Maju. There was something about that, like a card that they suggest for this deck. That I didn't run one of the cards, even though it's supposedly... Cards. I don't know why I said it like that. Even though it's supposedly a pretty good card for this type of thing. Okay, so yeah, this deck is a Danger Gren Maju deck. Interestingly, they do not have Eater of Millions in the... Or do they? Oh, they have 2 copies of Eater of Millions in the deck, and then they have one in the side deck. Interesting. Which is not a thing in this game, by the way. Let's see. Do I have to... I think I have to spell out his entire name to get the thing that I was looking at. Yeah, here we go. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro deck. Oh. Yeah, So, I guess I should get this guy, too. But I probably can't, like, afford to... Oh, he's a UR. I can't afford to craft him. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can banish 8 cards from the top of your deck face down. Special summon this card. You can banish 3 cards from your extra deck face down. Then target 1 monster on the field, destroy it. He's definitely... I'm gonna bookmark him. What else do I have in my bookmarks? Oh yeah, this is a glitch. that I want to test, because apparently Morphing Jar number 2 is banned, but not in this game. This game doesn't have certain cards banned that are banned normally. I think it's because it's going by OCG rules and not TCG rules. Because apparently in the OCG, like... Okay, so let me show you something if I'm correct, because they could have easily changed this. Is it... I keep forgetting if it's 2 ends in canon or not. And then Forbidden. Huh. Interesting that there was a one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I knew it was 2 ends in canon. I don't know why. Okay, here we go. Cannon Soldier Mark II, which, I mean, geez. And Toon Cannon Soldier, and then 2 other cards that sort of work similar are all banned. But I don't think, at least in the videos that I've been listening to from this one guy, they're not banned in the TCG, apparently. But they are banned in this game. Which is a shame, because, man, that would be a nice OTK. Or FTK. Yeah. So, oh, for fuck's sake! I just need some extra deck fodder. Because I have to keep disassembling cards to get, like, you know, cards of certain rarities and all that. So let's see, what could it be? It could be Fusion. Is it Fusion, Synchro, and XYZ are the only ones that can be in the extra deck? Oh, just throw some 5-headed dragons in there. You know what? Honestly, hang on. Let's just throw in... Because I think I threw in all my foil extra deck cards. But just for a little bit of stability, let's throw in cards that I'm definitely not going to disassemble. There we go. I mean, 9 of these cards I will definitely not... Oh, well. That means I have to take out 1 more card. Let's take out... Who are you? You look slightly cooler. Alright, goodbye. So, here's the thing. I like having it this way as well, because... for Eater of Millions, I actually like to banish 10 cards. Makes him decently powerful. You know, he's pretty okay at 10 cards. Not amazing or anything, but, you know. He's pretty okay. Honestly, I should probably just do 5. Because especially if I end up putting that other guy in my deck, this guy right here. I should eventually try doing a deck with these 3 cards. Although maybe not Needleworm, maybe something else. But it'll have to be something that, like, doesn't cause hand traps to happen, so... Honestly, it would probably have to be Needleworm. So basically, you put 1 Morphing Jar number 2, 1 Needleworm in your deck, and then all-out attacks, and then I guess it's just a bunch of draw cards. So I basically just make an Exodia deck, except with these cards. And then theoretically, apparently the effects cause an infinite loop. Flip. Shuffle all monsters on the field into the deck. Then each player excavates cards from the top of their deck until they excavate the same number of monsters they shuffled into their main deck. Special summon all excavated level 4 or lower monsters in face-down defense position. Also send the remaining cards to the graveyard. Needleworm. Send the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck into the graveyard. Now, that's not quite as good as banishing. I might have to see if there's a better flip effect I could use. That's level 4 or lower. For this combo. But then all-out attacks. If a monster is special summoned while this card is face-up on the field, change that monster to face-up attack position and must attack, if able, during the turn they are special summoned. Basically, infinite flipping. Basically, this thing takes everything off the field and then puts them back. And then this thing flips them over, so this thing takes everything off the field and puts them back. Combine that with Needleworm's ability to send the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck to the graveyard, and suddenly your opponent doesn't have any cards left in their deck. And apparently, it's an infinite loop that has legal rulings around it. In other words, it doesn't play infinitely. It plays until the opponent can't get rid of any more cards in their deck, and then it stops. So, theoretically, you can win with a deck out on that. I do want to try that at some point, but crafting SRs. You know what? You know what? I know I haven't played the game. I do apologize for that. But let's look. Let's change our search parameters here for they don't have flip, I don't think. If you want a banish deck, you might want to put those cards. Dimensional Fissure and Gizmek Orochi. I'll definitely consider that. I will look at them. Right now, though, I just want to look at one other thing real quick. The searching in this game, by the way, is slightly worse than the one in the previous Yu-Gi-Oh game. That being Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! The other one. No, what? I just played the game because it legitimately has better searching for cards. So, because you can search by like effect type in that game. Oh, what the hell? What the hell is that? Legacy of the Duelist, Link Evolution, and I think also Legacy of the Duelist had the same search system. Anyway, so we're looking for. Although this has a better way of selecting levels. Well, not really, but that's fine. Okay, so we're looking for effect monsters between level 0 and 4. I don't think there's going to be any level 0 flip mod. Oh, flip! There we go. Perfect. What about this one? Both players discard as many cards as possible from their hands. Then, oh, fucking morphing jar number 1 and morphing jar number 2 into just shit. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game, the other one. Yes. Is there one that does banish? Is there a flip effect that does banish? Okay, let's see. 500 LP for each galaxy monster in your graveyard. When this card is destroyed and sent from the field to the graveyard after being flipped face up. Hold on. That works too. You can special summon on level 4 or lower galaxy monster from your deck or graveyard in face down defense position. Fuck, it banishes itself. No, fuck off. You can add, let me guess, this one probably also banishes itself or something. Oh my god. A paragraph of text. Alright, let's read. Once per turn, you can target one. Are you even really a flip? You... Okay, so it's not in your flip effect, though. Fuck off. Top 3 cards of your deck and inflict 800 damage to your opponent. Now, hang on! Now, hang on a second. That could work, too, No. Because you have to ensure that it gets to your hand. So if you use too many draw cards to ensure that it gets to your hand, you might not have enough to OTK. But I could look for burn damage. Possibly. Unbanished Shadow. Okay, that immediately seems like it's not. Okay, let's look for inflict, because that should be inflicting damage. Special summon 1 poisonous snake token. When the poisonous snake token is destroyed as a result of battle, inflict 5. No. Offer it as a tribute during your standby phase to destroy all monsters on your side of the field and inflict direct damage equal to half. Necroface Allure of Darkness, and some others. I can make my deck list and send it to you. Hey, if you're willing to do that, I wouldn't mind. I hope it's not too much effort for you. But if it's not, that's cool. Damn. Pay 2,000 to inflict 1,000. It's a fiend type, so I don't think there'd be any way around that cost. I know psychic monsters that have effects, there is a card that can actually stop them from having the life point cost. Let's see. During the end phase, nope. 1,000 damage to your opponent for each face-up normal monster you control except tokens. No, that doesn't work. Inflict 500 points of damage to your opponent's life points for each spell and trap card on your opponent's side of the field. Well, there's no guarantee that they'll have any, so that's... I don't want to rely on my opponent doing something. I mean, that could be a safe bet, but I don't want to rely on it. You can equip this card to a monster your opponent controls as an equip card. But then, I won't be able to get it back, so no. I'm going to select 2 cards from your hand and remove them from play to inflict 800 points of direct damage to your opponent's life points. That's actually a... Oh, but they have to be in your hand. Oh, wait, no, I'm an idiot. Each player takes 1,000 damage. This card is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard. Inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Hang on. Do I have this right? Okay, so hang on. I'm thinking here. Shuffle all monsters on the field into the deck. Wait. It's not sent to the graveyard. Fuck. So it would just be a tie. I could force a tie, which is kind of funny. But not what I'm looking for. Inflict 400 damage to your opponent for each card in their hand. Yes! Okay, that's the card. That's actually the card. Okay. Okay, so that's the card we want. Not you, self-destruct ant. You're very funny, but get out of here. Can I organize the order of these? No. Well, that's a little poo-poo. Well, I don't actually need you bookmarked. Okay, Gizmek Orochi, boom. And then... All Out. All Out and Gizmek. Okay. All Out. Or is it all... Oh, it is all... Oh, wait! Haha! I still have it here, so now I only have to do Gizmek. Gizmek Orochi. And it's not gonna come up because I still have the restrictive search on. And boop. And now I'm gonna look into the other cards, but first, I know technically Desk Koala does rely on my opponent having cards in their hand, but come on, rarely does your opponent not have any. So even if it only does 400, it could still get the kill because it's an infinite loop. I do want to try that. Golden Experience Requiem. Let's see. If you want a banish deck, you might want to put... Oh, wait. Yeah, Gizmek Orochi's the one. Yeah. Dimensional Fissure. Yeah. Dimensional... I could probably find it from here, but Fissure. There you go. All monsters sent to the graveyard is... Any monster sent to the graveyard is banished instead. That's not extremely useful, but maybe I'd consider that. Thing is, oh no, it could work because yeah, trade-in will put cards into the graveyard. But it only works on monsters, which is a bit of a shame. But still, trade-in would put the hieratic seals into the graveyard, so... I will bookmark you. Necro Face. Ruler. Oh, and Necroface Allure of... Wait, what? Isn't Allure of Darkness a different card? Hang on. Let's see. There's Necrofear. Necroface, okay. Shuffle all banished cards into the deck. This card gains 100 attack for each card shuffled into the main deck by this effect. This card is banished. Each player banishes 5 cards from the top of the attack or their entire deck if less than 5. Necroface is kind of counterintuitive to running Grand Maju de Isa. But it could be fun for a banish. I'm gonna bookmark it for possibly making like an actual banish deck. Hang on. So let me see. Oh, right. Yeah. It stops graveyard effects. Oh, Floodgate. You know the terms, huh? You know the terms, baby boy. Hell yeah. I don't know why I said that. Anyway. Am I wrong, though? Necroface seems a little counterintuitive for Grand Maju. But it could be fun regardless, huh? Lore of Darkness. Oh, right. Okay. Hieratic Seal is light. But I could still get off one. Maybe. Wait. What is it? I remember this card vaguely. Draw 2 cards, then banish 1 Dark Month. Oh, 1! Oh. What was I thinking of? I was thinking of, there's a banish deck? Alright, I will take a look at that. What was I thinking of? Hang on. What card am I thinking of? It's like... Is it like... I swear it's like you banish 5 cards and draw 3 or something. And it's vaguely related to darkness. What's the card I'm thinking of? It's not you banish 5 something. The reason Necroface works with it is because it also becomes a beat stick, and when JTS sent to the banish, your opponent loses 5 cards. It's basically a win condition. Second win condition. Yeah, alright. I can see that. Again, listen, I barely know you. I'm trying to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, technically. Although I never, you know, I don't know about you, but when I was a kid and it first came out, we all played Yu-Gi-Oh, but we didn't play by the rules. Also, 51 card deck, probably not. Why did I just put you in the? I should bookmark you for later. Wait, already bookmarked. Oh. Okay, wait. Let me see your deck. Your opponent has to banish 5 cards off the top of the deck. It's not once per turn, so you can make them banish 15 if you send 3. Oh, yeah. Got 3 Necrofaces. Okay. 15 cards. And most people would run a 40-card deck. Yeah. And it's banish, and not a lot of stuff likes to be banished, as far as I know. I think you can still get stuff out of banished, but I would assume most people wouldn't do that, because again, from what I hear, a lot of decks treat the graveyard as a second hand. So banishing seems pretty powerful. Alright, let me look at the deck. Let me look at the deck now. Deck picks. Alright, so we got Eater of Millions, Grand Maju, Banisher of the Radiance. Any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. Ah, good insurance, good insurance. Cyber Valley, let's see this one. When this card is banished, when targeted, wait. If only I could read. When this card is targeted for an attack by an opponent's monster, you can banish this card, draw one card, then end the battle phase. Huh. Huh. Yeah, that'd be good. Target one face-up monster you control and this card. Banish both that target and this card, then draw two. Huh. Although then again, I guess if it's getting attacked before you can do that second effect. Because otherwise that second effect sounds even better. Oh, you control. Oh, God, I'm stupid. You can target one card in your graveyard, banish both this card and one card from your hand, and then place that target on the top of the deck. Okay. So we got either Doop-a-doo. Well, this has how to obtain, which is nice. Although I think most of these are master pack. I really need to figure out a way to get more gems in this game. Gizmek, yep. Geki, always a good thing to have. Upstart Goblin. What is Upstart? Sorry, that was a bad Updog joke. Gold Sarcophagus. Yeah. Huh. Lure of Darkness. I still want to know what card I'm thinking of. It's a draw card, and it's something darkness. Okay, hang on, because these things bother me. Oh, here we go. The beginning of the end. It didn't have darkness in the title. 7 or more dark monsters in your graveyard. Banish 5 dark monsters from your graveyard. Draw 3 cards. There you go. That's what I was thinking it was. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I had something in the way of just seeing who that was, and it was of course you, Firewalk F9362. Because I think you're supposed to say people's names. I don't know. Hang on, let's see. Also, the extra deck doesn't matter. Just slap some random stuff in there. Just make sure it's 15. Oh yeah. I mean, my extra deck. The only reason I have the Dragon Maids is because I do like to run Dragon Maids, and I've run into the problem when making decks with random extra deck cards of the fact that I'll disassemble those extra deck cards, because I'll be like, oh, I need like SR, and so I'll disassemble an SR, and it'll be like, you can't play with this deck, and I'll forget that, oh, it's something in the extra deck I disassembled, not the fact that like a card I use is now banned. So that's the main reason why I have 3 copies of House Dragon Maid and 5-headed dragon and Dragon Maid. The rest though are just, you know. And then the only other thing is that I have 5 synchros, purely so that I can see like if I wanted to banish exactly 5 or if I wanted to banish 10. It's just an easier way to see that. That's the only reason. You basically want cards sent to the graveyard, it's banished instead up. Because most cards can't do anything without the graveyard. Yeah, that is true. I have definitely heard that the graveyard is like second hand, and I mean, there's plenty of cards that also prove that. Now, I assume you play this game. Have you come across the deck where they use the one card to banish your entire extra deck, and then they use DD Dynamite twice to kill you in one turn? Because that's very funny. Pot of Duality. Excavate 3, add 1. Shuffle the rest back to the deck. You can't special summon the turn you activate this. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I suppose I shouldn't run a very super draw heavy deck. Yeah, I ran into it. I've seen it happen twice. I play a deck that does the same concept. That's fair. I don't know. Sorry, I was like, I should respond to that, and then my mind just went blank. Banish 10 cards from your deck, face down, draw 2. You can only activate 1 Pot of Desires per turn. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Pot of Extravagance though is kind of a weird one to pull off. It's like, it is a Pot of Greed, but you also kind of have to pull it off as the first thing, and it's called an FRK. Ah. Oh, right. First round. I know there's FTK, FRK. So what, is like an FTK going second and an FRK going first? If I had to guess. And then what, like an OTK is like, once you meet the conditions, you kill in that round? Oh, FTK. Oh, okay. First turn kill, yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, is FRK like... I was confused. But I know FTK, yeah. Did I say OTK? Oh no. Am I gaslighting myself? Okay. 8-dimensional fissure, yeah. Get that in there, and then Macrocosmos. Special summon one. Helios, the primordial sun, from your hand or deck. While this card is face up on the field, any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. I see, so you don't use it for its primary, you use it for its secondary. OTK is a win the first time you can battle, and FTK is when you win on the very first turn of the duel before your opponent gets a turn. Oh, okay. Okay. So an OTK would be going second, and an FTK would be going first. Okay. I see now. By the way... Wait. What did I change? I changed something about this deck. It's probably fine. I'll make it better eventually, when I have more tokens to spend. I managed to FTK with this deck, which is not particularly great. I did manage, though, to FTK with it. I'm trying to make a better Exodia deck, because, you know, Exodia's fun. Just trying to draw your entire deck in one turn is fun. Stupid, but, you know, fun. The problem with this deck, especially this deck, and even the optimized one that I've seen and have slightly modified, is that there are a lot of hands you can get where you just can't do anything. But I just so happened to get an FTK from this deck, so that was very lucky. Also, I guess one minor thing so that I don't run into problems in the future, I'll just turn those into the Dragon Maids. Technically, no, just as long as you kill during your second turn and it's turn, it's an OTK. Oh, okay. And again, I'm just doing Dragon Maids as fodder, but this way I won't, like, accidentally get rid of them and then wonder why my deck isn't allowed to be played. Deck. This is more or less the Exodia deck I'm trying to make, which is supposedly better. But even this deck has problems where it'll draw things. Then again, you know, making a consistent FTK deck should be hard. Alright, no, not Banish. Sorry. Deck. They have the same color. Anyway. Let's do a sample 5-card draw, which is a good feature. The Terraforming, I'd get Chicken Game, and also Upstart Goblin would allow me to draw 1 card, and Foolish Burial Goods could allow me to get Bamboo Sword or Golden Sword. And again, this is all assuming that everything goes according to plan. Although my deck would actually have 32 cards in it at this point. Although if I use Foolish Burial Goods, it would actually have 31. If I used Foolish Burial Goods... Well, I put Cursed Bamboo Sword in there. And then I could get Bamboo Sword. But then I would be stuck with 2 pieces of Exodia. Wait, let me make sure I'm right. So that trades for that. That goes to that. That trades basically for a chicken game. Chicken game would let me draw. So it kind of trades for that. Except I'd have less cards remaining in the deck. Foolish Burial Goods would make me have even less cards remaining in the deck at 31. And I'd have Cursed Bamboo Sword there, but then I would get a regular Bamboo Sword in my hand. And yeah, I'd basically not have anything I could do. I beg to differ. I made an FTK that can FTK off basically any hand and made the highest rank to plat in this game with it. Well, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just, all I was saying was it shouldn't be something an idiot like me can figure out. I'm sure if you know the game, there's ways you can do it. With this deck, one thing that I kind of like about it is that it has ways to get Royal Magical Library early. And again, using basically an entire spell card deck, you can theoretically get a lot of draws off that. And this one also throws in a Rogue Double Summon, which means that theoretically you can get 2 Royal Magical Libraries on the field. This was one that, like, I think mine's slightly different? Maybe not by this point. But yeah, no, there's a 1-card difference. There's a 1-card difference, I remember. I have One Day of Peace, whereas this person had... I forget what card it is, but it basically makes you draw up to 3 cards, I think, in your hand. Anyway, sample 5-card draw. See, there's not much you can do if you have 2 pieces of Exodia. That's why I'm tempted to run both Reload and Magic Mallet. Because there is nothing you can do if you have 2 pieces of Exodia in your hand. See here, draw 1 card. Magical Mallet. Okay, so Magical Mallet would work there. 2 chicken games, that's 2 draw 1s. Okay, Magical Mallet. See, as long as you come across a Magical Mallet, things are gonna be okay. Alright. Draw 1 off Upstart. Draw 1 off Chicken Game. Into the Void. Draw 1, draw 1. Draw another off another Chicken Game. Draw another off Upstart Goblin. Pretty damn sure I'm stuck at this point, although I could theoretically use Magical Stone Excavation to get back, like, an Upstart Goblin. Not that that would be very useful. Anyway. Also, you know, making an Exodia FTK that's consistent seems like it would be hard. Although then again, I hear the dangers are good at drawing. So maybe there's a way you can, like, danger Exodia. Who knows? Oh, I should bookmark the other cards in this deck real quick. Cyber Valley. Yeah. Oh, I have him. I'll just put him in. Just pop him in there. And then Banisher of Radiance. Banisher of Radiance. Bookmark. Necroface is already bookmarked, and then we have Guardian Eidos. Okay. Oh, hey. Wow. So... See, the big problem I have with your deck is not its construction. It's the fact that it's all like UR and SR. Jeez, man. Right. Geki. And obviously I'm gonna get this deck down to 40 cards. Upstart Goblin. Yeah, always a good thing to have. Why do I have a Monster Reborn in here? Get out. Gold. Please tell me I have a gold sarcophagus. I don't even have one gold sarcophagus, bruh. Alright. What is it? We got a Lure of Darkness. Pot of Duality. Actually, let me just type Pot of. That'll get me all of them. Duality. And then I do have Desires already in there. Extravagance. I made the deck in a different site, not on Master Duel. Ah, that's fair. I was gonna say, man, I'm like, oh, man, you must be real good at the game if you can have all those UR and SRs. Wait, actually, what? Okay, is it only listing? Yeah, I guess it's only listing the UR and SR cost, because I was like, there are some rares in here. Because Dimensional Fissure, Cyber Valley, and Banisher of Radiance are all listed as rare, but it doesn't list the rare value on the top. It only lists the UR and SR rankings. Like how many of those tokens you'd need. Okay, so... I do have Dimensional, right? Yeah, I do got you in there. And then Macrocosmos. Macro... Cosmos. Yeah, and then bookmark you. I do want to see if this works. Supposedly, from what I've heard, the rules state that this would be allowed, but that, like, if, like, as long as there's a change in game state, which with Desk Koala, there would be. So theoretically, this should be allowed, the Morphing Jar number 2 with 1 Desk Koala, with an all-out attacks, and then probably a extremely draw-heavy deck. But then again, like, I can't even make a consistent draw deck for Exodia. And yet, I have to... But then again, I only have to get 3 cards instead of 5. So that is immediately better. You know what? I'm gonna make that hypothetical deck real quick. You want to lower it to 40 and make sure you draw the cards you want to see more consistently? Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, this deck's just a mess. I'm definitely going to optimize it more. Eventually. I just get weird compulsions. And I... Okay, hang on. So it needs 1 of those, 3 of those, and then it also needs a double summon. Excuse me. Just give me the card double summon, please. There we go. I could theoretically put 3 of these in there. Although this now does mean I have to draw 4 particular cards. And I can only have 1 of each of these 2. Otherwise, the effect doesn't work. What's good, Matt? Not much. I always love answering that with not much. Nah, you know, things are going pretty good right about now. How about you? Loop. And then I guess I'll just put a bunch of draw cards in there. I should probably actually play the game and not just do deck building. You know what? I'm gonna play with my terrible Vanish deck. Oh, you're trying that jar loop? Wait, actually, yeah, let me double check. RR, SR. Can I make 3 SR cards? And yeah, I guess I theoretically don't need to make 3 of them, but It would make my chances better. Much to think about. But now let's put in the obvious upstart. Obviously. Could put some other cards in here. Eventually. Working on my Ojama. Ojama. I know the Ojamas. Ojama. Oh yeah, Ojama Simulation is like something you can use to do some weird stuff, right? I know very little about Yu-Gi-Oh! I know weird things about Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I've been binge watching a channel that talks about it. But I know very little about actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Ojama, 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 Ojama. So we got the Ojama trio. And then we got special summon up to 4 Ojama monsters from your hand in attack position. Damn. You can add 2 Ojama cards from your deck to your hand. This card is sent from the hand or field to the graveyard. You can activate this effect. Each player draws 1 card, then each player discards 1 card. Then, if you discarded an Ojama card, you can choose 1 opponent's unused monster zone, and it cannot be used until the end of your opponent's next turn. Huh. It's hard to get it to work, but trying. See, what I find funny is I've dueled about 6 streamers with my main deck and have given them all their first time ever being FTK'd and surprising them. Really? So you can see a duel I did, so you can see what most decks do. Alright, yeah. I'm very surprised, because I've been FTK'd quite a few times in this game. I've been FTK'd by... Oh, I get FTK'd by, like... I'd say the one I get FTK'd by more is the Numerons. Where that you can, like, get, like, 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the field. And then, like, 1 doesn't attack. Or something, and then, like... they're all, like, super strong after that. I know one guy used the thing that makes machine monsters have double attack, but then they die the next turn. And that absolutely is killer. But I think somebody managed to do it without using that one. Maybe it's because I were, like... It could be because I was using an Exodia deck and probably already dealt 1,000 life points to myself. Alright. Let me, you know what I want to actually play? I want to play a game real quick. I've been doing too much deck building. How long have I been streaming? Oh, only an hour. Only an hour of just basically sitting in the deck building section. And not actually building a deck, really. And basically making one of my decks worse. Yeah, that's fine. Should I try... Crappy... Okay, so it's crappy Exodia deck. Unplayable Exodia deck. Deck that kills me. Banish deck that has way too many cards. Or another deck that's incomplete. You can watch both if you want. My code is, okay. I'm gonna copy that code. Hehe. You fool, now I have your social security number. That's a joke. That's a joke. If any government people are watching, I do not have any social security numbers. Except my own. You know, one thing I don't like about Restream chat is that, like, with Twitch, there's different colored names for different users, making it easy to see the difference of who's talking, but that doesn't happen in Restream chat, which is a bit of an unfortunate thing. I do have both Twitch and Restream chat open, though. So, it's fine. I don't know. How the hell do I do this? Back to title screen, license, gameplay notes. It's probably not in... It's not in this menu. one more peek. It's not in this menu. Actually, what's this? Oh, there's just a tutorial. You have to go to the friends thing. Wait, hang on. Maintain game balance and broaden the range of viable deck types. Restriction on cards that end combos that drastically reduce variety of dual strategies or deck one-sided advantage. Dominate the current meta. Interfere with dual progression. Deemed problematic for use in events, standard, etc. I am kind of curious why Upstart Goblin isn't banned. Wait, friends. Wait. No. Player icon. Icon. Icon frame. Title. Mate. I want the gramophone. And yeah. Hell yeah! Yes, King. Yes, King, just sit there. Oh, God. Oh, my God, I'm blind. We're in the same rank, lol, because I'm too lazy to grind to plat. I'm only in this rank because I usually run Dragon Maids and get lucky. Oh, no, and I did also... I think the reason that I'm specifically where I am is also because some people would just forfeit, and I got lucky enough to rank up from it. I think like 2 people in a row forfeited for me. Because I made it to... I think I made it to like Silver 1 last time. I haven't been playing the game that much, but I think I made it to like Silver 1 last time. Whoa. Here's the FTK one. Nice. Alright. Okay. It's amazing seeing the game go this fast. That's what I love about the replay feature. Is like, when I got my FTK, I was like stumbling, but it looked like I knew what I was doing. Gemini Fusion. Master Diamond. Is the deck I built today. Alright. We'll see that one next. Kind of overextended it to show off. Bruh. I both highly respect and am furious when people end up doing that. Stop, he's already dead. Nice. Alright, let's look at this one. This is the DD. Max C. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Nice. I feel like nothing defines this game better than seeing an Ash Blossom of Joyous Spring stop a Max C from happening. That really is just this game, isn't it? All right, you've done it. You've almost done it all. Now get a ritual out. Called by the Grace, stop the Blossom that was trying to stop the Max C. I have not seen that. I set up 3 negates in a way to pop stuff at end phase. Ooh. You got a royal, Crystron Palki Fibrax. I'm saying that like I know what it is. I've heard of it. I would say the only things that stop me from being a good Yu-Gi-Oh player are my inability to read. And also... and also my general stupidity. But you didn't ritual summon. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You did all the other summonings, but you didn't ritual summon. You gotta summon every type of monster to the field. Alright. I like that. I like it's like only half of a handshake. Alright. So what deck do I duel with? Because I don't want to use my Dragon Maid deck. Because it's okay. But I feel like it would be way funnier if I didn't use it. Okay, hang on. What decks do I have at my disposal then? Very bad banished deck that's become even worse now. Exodia deck that's not that good, or deck that kills me. Let's go with the Exodia deck first. DDD can't ritual. Sounds like it. Sounds like an excuse to me. You gotta summon one of every type of monster. I'm just messing around. You didn't pendulum either. It really doesn't matter how much, like, I actually understand those different mechanics of Yu-Gi-Oh! Being somebody who pretty much only played it, like, when it first came out a little bit, and, like, watched the anime, and, like, now being someone who's, like, watching somebody just link summon into an XYZ, into a synchro summon, it literally makes me want to have a seizure. Okay. Hieratic Seal of Convocation. You gonna counter that? That's right, you're not. Because you don't even know what I've got in store for you. You know, actually, I don't know how much of a card advantage trade-in really is. Now that I think about it. Ah, you motherfucker. Hey, that's fine. Little do you know, I still have shit in my sleeve. Which is gross now that I think about it. Haha! Bet you can't stop me from drawing again! Oh, you actually couldn't. Terraforming! Haha! It's a neutral? Is it a neutral? Well, no, because actually drawing the 8-star with like a hieratic seal would be better? I don't know. I can believe it. Alright, time to use a Dark World Dealings to get rid of a Dark World Dealings. In terms of hand advantage, it's a +1. I see. Alright. Alright, I'm pretty sure... Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna win the game. Why did I even summon that? Why would I summon that? He's just going to kill it. I'm just gonna have a dead Royal Magical Library. Why would I summon it? You can't even understand the level of plays I've got. And you're gonna destroy the card, aren't you? Yep, okay. Fair enough. Nobody ever uses Chicken Game when you have it. I guess because it's not worth it. Especially since I have lower life points. Why did I put Royal Met? And the funny thing is, if I had put it face down, that could have actually, like, been okay. Haha, idiot! Broken bamboo sword! That's right. Now you gain no attack. Oh no. What, you're just... Alright, fair enough. Just play Max C, I guess. I can't stop you. Yeah, neither of these do anything. Haha! Pseudo space. Oh, I see. That's interesting. I will... Haha! Get life points back, idiot! This is the comeback! This is the comeback! I can't actually do anything, but this is the comeback. You know, honestly, maybe I should just, for whatever reason, put, like, raw sphere mode in here. Just on the off chance. As funny as you can kill yourself with the effect of Chicken Game, I believe it. I'm gonna probably end up doing it next turn. What do you do? Okay, that's pretty epic, honestly. No! My broken bamboo sword! You bastard! How could you do this to me? I didn't know you can make a gramophone look disappointed in you. Do I dare to try the... No, I don't. Let's try Bad Banish. My 52 card Banish deck. Perfect. Who will win? I wish I knew what card that was. I want to say it's Malefic Cyber End Dragon, but I don't think that's right. I don't know what's making me say that, because I cannot picture for the life of me what Malefic Cyber End Dragon is, and I also don't know what card that is. Alright, I've got this. Easy. Okay, so I'm not using Pot of Extravagance, because I would like to draw, and I have other ways of drawing. Oh no. If this gets stopped, I am screwed. Aha. Cyber Dragon Infinity. Fuck. I'm gonna get Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, don't I? I swear. Don't do it. Oh, you didn't do it. That's really weird, actually. Alright. Guess what, idiot? This is where things get intense. Hand destruction. Now what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do? What can you do against hand destruction? I totally know what I'm doing. Totally know what I'm doing. That was the smart move. You cannot tell me otherwise. Oh, I forgot I still have some freaking pasta over here. We eat some pasta. Directly into the mic. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. Let's go, boy. Huh? Why would you use a Max C? Were you just tired of getting the notification that you could use a Max C? Yeah! Upstart Goblin! Well, shit. Alright. It's time for you to face the most powerful card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Grenmaju 00. Yes, he did just max see a magical mallet. To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of deck that, like, you magical mallet because you're trying to get something that you can summon from your hand or something by special summoning. I don't think it's the stupidest play I've ever seen in my life, but it certainly is something. Oh no, pendulums. Oh no. So you can have a 3 to 9 pendulum. been there before where I get tired of the notification, so I just max see the battle phase. To show dominance. I mean, yeah, honestly, in both this game and the last game, when you have, like, a quick play spell or something, like... Although, weirdly, oh, wait, no, because I can't do hand destruction. That's probably why. I was gonna say, like, oh, I'm not getting a notification on every step to use hand destruction. But it's because I can't use hand destruction. Not in my current state, anyway. How could you beat my strongest card? Ah, you're done now, idiot. Golden Castle of Stromberg. And I activate its effect to summon you in face-up attack position. Haha. But then I activate the effect. Oh, right. This could actually be beneficial. I'm not going to destroy the pendulums because there's nothing in their hand. Let me read the effect here. Make that opponent. Just return during an event. You can talk about. You. Haha. I did have a Raigeki though. Yeah. I think this is okay. Pendulum go to the extra deck when destroyed, and they special from there. Oh, they go to the extra deck when destroyed. Oh, I mean, I knew that. In fact, that's exactly what I was planning for. Haha. They're falling right into my trap. I'm a genius. It's all part of the plan. Yeah, well, I couldn't have done much. Ha! That has less attack point. Oh god. Raigeki, be quick play! Be a quick play spell! Be a quick play spell! Oh, wait. Forgot about Golden Castle. Uh-oh. What is this? I'm guessing this is a stop. Oh, no, it's not a negate. You just made yourself take more damage. Bruh. I told you I'm a genius. All part of the plan. We messed up the FTK. I lived with 50 and FTK'd them. Really do be like that. Haha. Wait, hang on. I can destroy one card on the field. Wait, what? Waiting for a response. I hate when this happens. It's okay. I've got this. I'm going to destroy that one. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah! Woo! Victory! See? It's a good deck. It's a good deck. I made a really good deck. Why won't you be proud of me, Gramophone? Invasion of Flames. When this card is normal summoned successfully, no trap cards can be activated. Is it just me, or is the text on there a little vague? Am I becoming like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules lawyer? When this card is normal summoned successfully, no trap cards can be activated. while it's on the field? Or just for the rest of the game? Because it kind of sounds like for the rest of the game, but... Huh. And, it's probably for both players, considering. Empress Mantis. And... Wolf Axe Wielder. Hell yeah, dude, best card in the game. It is always funny to look at like a like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster that... Well, I don't know about this one. I don't remember this one, so maybe this isn't an old Yu-Gi-Oh monster. It's just the turn. I mean, I don't doubt it. When this card is normal, summon successfully, no trap cards can be activated. It's just the turn? That really should be in the card text, though. Because it has to be normal summon to use the effect. I see. I can believe that. I have no reason to doubt you, and I don't mean anything like that, but it's more just... Technically, the text is kind of vague. But... yeah... Because it has to be normal summon to use the effect. But, again, it doesn't say for the turn. So it would make it sound like if you normal summoned it, it'd be a condition for the rest of the game, but... You think that text is bad? Look at Penguin Knight's text. Literally says unite your graveyard, send deck, and make a new deck. What? Hang on. Penguin Knight? Alright, I will take a look at that. Anyway, yeah, you can say that banished deck is bad all you want, but I won. Not even using any of the banished effects. Oh wait, let's see what my missions... What missions have I completed? Destroy a card in a ranked duel and win a ranked duel. Pretty sweet, Lois. Okay, and then... Unlimited missions. What did I get? Increased duelist level. Sick. Okay. 951. Damn it. Let's go see Penguin Knight. Let's go check on our boy Penguin Knight. How's Penguin Knight doing? What's he up to these days? When this card is sent directly from your deck to the graveyard by an effect of a card controlled by your opponent, unite your graveyard cards and your own deck, shuffle them, and form a new deck. They've never changed that text? yeah. Penguin... So according to Penguin Knight's effect, I have to take my graveyard, right? Take my deck, and shuffle them. But it says form a new deck. It doesn't say that I'm forming the new deck out of these cards, so I'm just gonna go pick up some cards real quick. Make a new deck. And continue this battle with my brand new deck, alright? That is very funny. Cause I know they apparently changed some cards text. Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to check. There's one more... oh no, I can't remember the name of the card though. I'm gonna try to remember the name of the card. Kinda cringe. Yeah, I agree. Hold up, man. I'm gonna make a whole new deck real quick. Well, hang on. Let me see if this card's even in the game. This is a different thing. Oh wait, no, it would be banned, so... Forbidden. Oh, they don't even have it in this game. It's something... I think it's called Victory Dragon. This is not the card I was thinking of originally, but Victory Dragon is like a really weird card where basically in a best 2 out of 3 situation, if your final hit is from Victory Dragon, you win the 2 out of 3. Is how I understood it. Because it has a really weird effect. Anyway. What's the card I'm thinking of? Fuck. Where you win the match? Yeah, you win the match if Victory Dragon attacks and makes the life points 0. But because it says match, it's like meant for best 2 out of 3s. How do you shake someone's hand through this game? Is there a JPEG of two hands shaking? I don't know. I've never used Yujo Friendship. If it makes your life points 0, you win the match. Yeah. But yeah, and then that means, like, you know, in a best 2 out of 3 situation, if I understand correctly, in a best 2 out of 3, you win the best 2 out of 3 even if it was the first game. If your final hit was from Victory Dragon. Which is a really weird card effect anyway. What's the card I'm thinking of, though? Oh yeah, you can just surrender before the attack goes through to just dodge the effect. Yeah. What card am I thinking of? I'm not gonna spend too much time on this because I've already done a lot of, like, shenanigans of me just saying, oh, what was I just thinking? But in this case, I know exactly what it is, in the sense that I know what I'm looking for. But I don't know which card it is. So I'm gonna spend a very short time trying to think. Wait, what? Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, ladies and gentlemen, the only spell card in the game. Apparently, if I'm not mistaken, somebody was talking about this, and they said that there is a card that is so old and never got, like, it never got updated card text, so it actually still refers to itself as a magic card, not a spell card. That's the only thing I know about it. But I wanted to see if that was true in this game. Or if that's true at all. Because it might have been just somebody making a joke because the picture that the person showed in the video was of it saying that it was a magic card. So I don't know. I don't know if that's true or if that was just a joke about, like, the person in the video showing it as being a magic card and not a spell card. Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic card. I actually have a card that's labeled as Magic Card IRL. Well, yeah. But supposedly, if I understood what the person was saying correctly, this card would still be labeled as a Magic card. I'm gonna try this one, even though I don't think this is the one that... Yeah, no, that's not the one. It's just this one. There was a picture of it saying it was a Magic card. I have no idea what card this is. I'm gonna... just spend a few seconds here seeing if it pops up in these pictures. Well, D-Spell is here, but I'm pretty sure that wouldn't be it. D-Spell? Nope, says Spell. And I can't look up magic, because if I look up the word magic, it's gonna come up with, like, any magician card in the game. Okay, so we have 2 more cards that we're gonna check, which aren't the one I'm thinking of. Toll, no, Toll says spell, and then card destruction. Spell, yeah. I mean, if anything, they probably would have just gone into Photoshop and changed it to a spell card for this game anyway. But it was none of the cards that I just mentioned. These are just cards where I'm looking in Google Images and there's pictures of them being a magic card. Alright, one more. This is literally the last one because it's still on my screen and I do see one more card being labeled as magic. No, okay. Remember that scene in the Joker Batman movie where that gangster is yelling at Joker if he thinks he can just threaten them and walk away, and Joke is just like, yeah. Oh yeah, where it's like, you think you can just threaten us and walk away? And Joker's like, yeah, dude. And then he does, pretty much. I do remember that scene. I don't remember much of that movie, and I don't actually remember that scene from watching the movie, because when I was a kid, that movie was, like, too slow for me. And I think I ended up falling asleep while watching it, because I think I was probably at my grandparents' house anyway, and I was, like, sick. So I ended up watching Transformers instead. I don't remember, like, super liking that movie either, but I remember at least watching it and seeing big robots beat each other up. I mean, I don't care who you are, that's epic. Fuck. You know what? Let's try the suicide deck just for fun. By the way, I know what you might be thinking. Why is One Day of Peace in my suicide deck? Well, it does draw a card. And it stalls for fun so that I can kill myself and not have somebody else kill me. Alright, let's try to kill ourselves. Am I gonna get banned from Twitch for saying this? Am I gonna... Well, probably, and YouTube. I don't remember the first one at all, but I remember loving the one with Bane in it. Even though everyone hated it, Bane had funny voice. I've never seen that movie, but I really want to watch that movie. Oh. You think Michael Bay would make a good Revengeance movie? No. No, I don't think so. Cup of Ace, motherfucker! Pot of Greed or pot of Weed? Let's see what it does. Is that good? Is that the good one or the bad one? That's the bad one. Okay. I could use Giant Kozaki. But you know what? Reload. Come on, boy. Give me something good. Hell yeah, Garbage Lord. You're okay. Garbage Lord. In face of defense position. And then summon Car D. Oh, shit. I couldn't use its effect. You cannot special summon during the turn you activate this effect. Damn it. You know, I really should learn how to read. Magician of Faith, I have one that mentions magic. Well, yeah, I mean... Well, cards that are printed, yeah. I mean, because originally they were called magic cards instead of spell cards, supposedly. All I know... But according to one person... Well, then again, they probably don't reprint every card that's ever been made. But, like, supposedly on some, they update the text or whatever, so... Who knows? Oh no, not Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. The music's going nuts right now. Man, if you don't kill me this turn, I'll just do it myself. If I can get cards that help me draw cards that can kill me. If I get Relay Soul, I'm gonna Relay Soul Astolfo onto the field and kill myself. I can't imagine Relay Soul actually being very good if you have low life points and would die anyway. But otherwise, it seems very funny. Theoretically, I can, Well, theoretically, it's technically possible that I could first turn suicide. If I got 2 mystical space typhoons and 2 no, because I'd have to flip them face up. So no, actually I don't think there's a way I can first turn suicide. Unless I'm mistaken. If that cup of ace had gone in my favor, maybe I would be able to be dead by now. Haha, idiot! Giant Kozaki! What are you doing? Are you you're not gonna negate the effect of Giant Kozaki. Wait, so what was that? Oh. Okay. So you just... Okay. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Okay. Now this... You negated my Giant Kozaki, you bastard! You motherfucker! Why would you... Screw you, it's the battle phase. Haha! I'm gonna wait. Alright, I'm done. Fine, just kill me. Oh, wait, you can't kill me with what you have on the field right now. Unless there's some sort of effect on either of these 2 monsters that I haven't read, because I can't read. They really said I'm not gonna read. Yeah. I mean, I'd like... well, I don't know. I feel like because sometimes when I run a suicide deck, they try to stop me from killing myself so that they can kill me. So I don't know. That could have been intentional. I always give people the benefit of the doubt, because you never know. You never know when they're actually trying to be sneaky against you. This is the same person who just summoned something that has a literal paragraph of text on it. I think this person knows how to read. I've read books shorter than that. Imagine if they didn't have this text here. Imagine having to, like... Let me get out my spectacles so I can read what this card says. That's part of the reason I ran Dragon Maids. I didn't know they were, like, meta or, like, good or... Like, something rated them as S tier. I didn't know any of that. I was just like, oh, I can get really powerful monsters on the field quickly and don't have to read a paragraph of text. That seems cool. You should see me play Dragon Maid sometime, though. I can mess that up real bad. What are you doing? Oh. That's completely unnecessary. What are you doing? Bruh. This is... Did you see Lyle's new cartoon? No, I didn't. I should check that out, though. I haven't really been checking my YouTube lately. What deck should we run this time? Okay, so deck that's not a complete deck. Loop is also not a complete deck. So basically it's either Dragon Maid, Suicide, Egg Salad, or Banish. You know what, Logan, you pick. That's why I use Ancient Gear Golem, because getting a 4,500 attack turn 1 is epic. That is pretty epic. Honestly, pretty epic. Not as epic as the FTKs that can be accomplished by Numerons, where, like, there's like one card that summons 4 Numerons to the field, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then they all have enough attack to kill you first turn. Or there's the other one, I don't know if you've seen, where somebody uses a trap card to banish your entire extra deck, which if it's 15 monsters, they can then kill you with 2 DD Dynamites. Dragon Maid? Okay, I'll play Dragon Maid. My Dragon Maid deck, by the way, is literally just all the Dragon Maid cards. Or the one I showed. I can't build the one you showed because I do not have the SR or UR medals to build that. So instead, I have my weird bootleg banish. Oh. That's disgusting. Gonna poke it right in its eye. Nothing makes me more scared when someone's summoning a Link monster turn 1. Okay. This is scary. And again, if they have things that negate monster effects, there's nothing I can really do about that. Regardless, I press onward. I summon Chamber Dragon Maid and activate its effect. Okay, that's not good. Right. That's fine, right? Is that fine? Yeah, that's fine. That's not fine! It's okay. It's all part of the plan. Can target one face-up monster in the field. Players cannot act... So I can stop myself from activating effects. Very good. You know what? We'll use Dragon Maid Hospitality. And I'll send that to the graveyard. And then activate the effect of Parlor Dragon Maid. To send... probably that one to the graveyard. That's usually a good one. I mean, for the FTK I showed. Oh. I think I understand. With a different name from your hand and defend... Oh. Probably should have used that one. It's fine. I'll just put that face down and end my turn. Even though I just now realized I could have attacked directly. With Parlor Dragon Maid going into Dragon Maid lower part. It was on purpose. You think I'm an idiot. And that's when I'll strike. What happens if I click on this thing? Please don't do that again. Please don't do that a third time. Oh god. That is very Ha! Idiot. I play Dragon Maid Tidying in response. And I return Chamber Dragon Maid to my hand. And then, let's see, what am I returning to your hand? Well, not you. These all seem like bad options. Oh, why are you 1 star with 2,000 defense? You? I don't think that's a smart idea, but it's what I'm doing, baby. Yeah. Haha, you've done nothing with your feather duster. I'm a genius, you just don't know it yet. When I search out the fusion card, oh, it'll all come together. Bruh, you're not really gonna... You're not really... No, stop. I don't know what you're doing, but just stop. Just gonna keep clicking on this guy until he gives me words of wisdom. Huh. Try Brigade Shirag, the ominous omen. Ominous omen? Isn't ominous from the word omen? So that's kind of repetitive. This omen is ominous. This omen is an omen. Surely. I don't like it. What's that? What are you doing with that? What are you doing with that? Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Oh wait, you just put it in my deck? Okay, that's not good. Give that back. Give that back. Can I have that back, actually? Can you not have done... Okay, seriously though, can I have it back? Oh. I see. Have a nice day. I got to hear 2 seconds of the epic music before dying. Alright. Hey, 300 duel score. Woo! Alright, Exodia deck it is. I want to see if I can get my FTK on stream with my shitty Exodia deck that shouldn't exist. Why I'm going first, of course. Which I think actually puts me at more of a disadvantage. But don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Ah, 1 day of peace. You're not gonna negate that. Yeah, boy. Okay. Huh. Well. Oof. Reload. Okay. Everything worked out. And now for all this effort, I will draw but a single card. Ah, but it's just the card I needed. Terraforming. This allows me to draw Chicken Game. I then play Chicken Game. And then I use its effect to take 1,000 life point damage to draw a single card. And I get fucked. I end my turn. Kill me. Should I even be here? Should I just leave? I'm tempted to leave, but they probably won't kill me in 1 turn. Haha! I can't draw. Ooh! You naughty boy. Actually using Chicken Game. Actually using Chicken Game. Who could imagine? I haven't played Chicken Game that much, but I've never seen... Out of the, like, 4 or 5 times I think I've used it, I've never seen somebody actually not just destroy the card. Oh, wait. Zodiac Dryden. No, that's like a really powerful card, isn't it? I'm gonna say yes. What is this? What are you doing? What are you... No. Quit it. You're Zodiacing me. I'm literally getting Zodiaced right now. There's only one of those allowed. Can't do this. No. Stop. Stop summoning a million things. Stop it. Why would you do this to me? Bruh. Oh, okay, thank you. Alright, just fucking... You... Ah, yeah, access code talker. I'm not sure what about access code talker is so good, but I just know that it's apparently a very good card. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm dead. Well, I'm gonna BRB everybody. Oh, wait! 1 day apiece! Oh, God. Oh, my God, my head hurts. Oh my God, just negate it if you're gonna negate it. I gotta go, like, take my dog out. Please hurry up. Fuck, okay, cool. What the fuck? No. Okay, very cool. Can... Please don't tell me you can, like... You motherfucker. I have to... Man, I gotta take my dog out. Can we hurry this up? What's the dog doing? Oh my God. I don't want to leave mid-battle. But also... You know what? I have to, because I gotta take my dog out anyway. Alright, I'll be right back. By the way, I'm actually not salty. I literally do have to go take my dog out, so... I will be back. I'm back. I really I wasn't salty, but obviously seeing a like huge Link summon, you know. But I mean, I wasn't salty about losing, but seeing like a 20,000 Link summon go off, and you're just like, how can you even do that when you can only normal summon one monster? And it's all perfectly legal, but still just feels like you're just getting your ass beat, because you are. At least this person's only gold 5, so they're probably not running some crazy deck. See, here's a problem with the deck that I have. Dead card. Dead card. Dead card. Well, actually, no, because I have Chicken Game. And kind of dead card, because that's really only like a last resort type thing. Because again, its effect, you cannot draw any cards by card effects for the rest of the turn. Are you running like an actual just regular Yu-Gi-Oh deck? That's very surprising. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, Chicken Game. Aw, dude! The hieratic seal of convocation, I think it is. Oh. Bro, I didn't even do anything yet. Really? Dude fucking sees that I have 2 copies of Chicken Game and he quits. No, man. Oh my god, okay, alright. Holy shit. Guy sees I have 2 copies of Chicken Game, just bails. You know what? I want to do Banish again. Even though my Banish deck is so terrible, I want to do Banish again. Aw, hell yeah. Time to FTK, boy. Going first is actually a really bad idea for this deck. A legitimately terrible idea for this deck. Alright, first I'm going to use Pot of Extravagance to banish 6 cards. Now, does this mean that I'll still be able to use Upstart Goblin because it's negating the effects? Ha! Upstart Goblin, baby! Do you have a... That's right. You don't. And now... It's not gonna be that powerful. In fact, I'm gonna keep him in my hand. Because either he can FTK me, or I'm gonna beat his ass with Grand Module. That's the way I see it. He's going to FTK me regardless of whether or not I have Grand Module on the field. Because what would its attack be? 6 times 400. 2,400. Oh. Why do I have multiple copies of Double Summon? That seems like an oversight. Alright, fine, kill me. I fucking summon Grenmaju. Stop it from happening. On God? You're not gonna let this attack go through, though, are you? Are you? No, you're not. You're not. Oh, you are? What are you hiding? I know you could have stopped that. Well, I guess maybe not. Maybe just fucking... It's like a max C situation. What is this? What are you doing? Uh-oh. Link 1. That seems not good. That's not good. I know Predaplant Verte Anaconda can do some shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. Don't do this. Little do you know. What? You get 2 attacks? Why did your mom let you get 2 attacks? Shit. Terraforming. Golden Castle of Stromberg. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Come on. Come on. Don't stop it. Don't stop it, because I... Oh, no, not Max C. That being said, I can't take another round of attacks. Yep, Max C. Wait! Shit. This is gonna get stopped, isn't it? Oh, it's not? I'm always surprised. I have no idea what the plan is here. I'm very curious now. I had fear in my heart that I was still on the BRB screen, by the way. What are you going to do, huh? You've got nothing left, clearly. Oh no, you're gonna level 5 XCs, aren't you? Knew it. That's not good. That's really not good. Or is it? Ha! You can't attack twice. I can still win. All I gotta do is draw the right card. Fuck. Haha, stupid. I don't even have that in my hand. Welcome to the classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Strategy of put cards face down that do nothing and pray that your enemy's stupid enough to think there's something bad. Oh boy. Damn it! You got rid of my double summons! This guy's probably like, what is this idiot doing? Why did he put 2 double summons face down? Stop it. Stop. Stop. I'm already dead. Just attack me with Cyber Dragon Infinity. I can't do shit against you. You know I don't have hand traps. Oh, is this Cyber and Dragon? There you go. Hop up. Okay. Alright. Just fucking... getting dabbed on. With my terrible banish deck. Let's try the KYS deck. If I can pull off a first turn suicide. It would be pretty epic, you gotta admit. I'm gonna go first. Yeah, that's right. I've got balls. Of steel, no less. All right. 1 day of peace. You're not gonna counter 1 day of peace, are you? You wouldn't do that to me. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't. No. That's right, you wouldn't. Top of ace, idiot. Come on, you might draw 2 cards. Feeling lucky, punk? Well, evidently. That's okay. That's okay. So I'm gonna set Lucky Punch down. Summon card D. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't delete card D. Card D. How could you do this? That's right, you couldn't. But I could. You bastard. You made me believe you didn't have one of those. It ain't over, motherfucker. Magical Mallet, my giant Kozaki. I can keep the dream alive. You can't kill me on this first turn, though. You can't. Mm-mm. You can't. That's the best part. Oh yeah? I activate its effect! You know what that means? Means I'm gonna take 6,000 damage because it's face up. Yes! You're not stopping it. Yes! That's right. 6,000 damage. No monsters on the field, huh? That's alright. Fuck! Really? Fine. I summon card D. Activate its effect. Don't stop it, don't stop it, don't stop it. Yeah, baby! Still can't believe I can't use Garbage Lord to kill myself. Don't stop it. Just let me draw. Let me draw. Aha! Giant Kozaki! What? Why would you... Why did you use Max C in response to that? Fuck it. Just for fun, I'm chaining Mystical Space Typhoon. Hell yeah. Don't judge me. It wasn't first turn, but you know, it was still pretty okay. Let's switch deck to... Egg Salad. I do want to try the infinite loop, though. How dare you? I play Updog Goblin. Next, I use the hieratic seal of convocation to get a ball. Then, I play chicken game. Then, I use chicken game. I draw one card. I realize I've messed up and I play reload. Thank God I have reload. Ah! Toon table of contents. Into Toon table of contents. Which I then play Toon table of contents into a third Toon table of contents. I then play this third Toon table of contents into Toon Blue Eyes White Dragon. The Toon table of contents can really help get rid of cards in your deck faster than just about anything else, because Spell Power Grasp can only search for itself once. And then what's it called? There's another one that's like kind of a similar thing. It's like Calm Your Mind or something. And it can only search for itself once. But, again, you know, you can easily get 4 cards out of your deck if you do what I've done. Or 3, actually. Are you impressed? Fuck. And thus, the streak comes to an end. Imagine this person's running Exodia as well. That would be really funny. Wow. Spin. We got the triple spin, boys. Can we get 4? No. Okay. I'm gonna activate pseudo-space to banish pseudo-space. Now it has the effect of pseudo-space. Oh, fuck! I can't use Pot of Extravagance because I did that. You idiot! Idiot! Oh. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I really screwed the pooch on that one. Pot of extravagance, come on. Give me something I can work with here. You motherfucker. I have to get rid of a Dark World dealing now. You motherfucker. I do want to try out the danger cards, because they apparently can be a really good drawing, like, force. It is funny that the pieces of Exodia besides the head are all normal quality. And the head, interestingly, is only UR. Not, no, sorry. Only SR, not UR. See? I wonder if you can make... There's gotta be somewhere you can make, like, a search Exodia deck. I mean, you kind of maybe can, but I don't know. Oh, sorry, I looked away for 1 second. I guess I'm dead. I really wasn't looking until Oh, you're gonna regret that, you... That's fair. Wait, what? That's really good. Come on, I gotta get lucky one time with the egg salad deck. I'm going second. I can't take going first. I can't do it. I can't pull it off. I'm really interested in this one Exodia deck that people are suggesting for Master Duel, because it seems like it uses emergency provisions for some reason, which doesn't really make sense to me, but sure. I guess go off king. What's all this? King's Knight, Queen's Knight, Jack's Knight. Oh, I vaguely remember this deck from the freaking anime. Oh yeah, of course. And I remember that from the anime too, when they Link summoned in the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh. I need to watch like a more recent Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Like, dude, will they just like XYZ into synchros into like pendulum in the anime? Oh, you're also trying to draw everything I see. If this person has Exodia, I am going to shit pant. Bruh, you better not have an Exodia deck. Why aren't you using Golden Bamboo Sword? Do you think I'm going to counter it? I won't. I don't control a Bamboo Sword, though. So I can draw 2 cards from these effects. Let's hope the 2 cards I draw are good. See, the biggest problem with an Exodia deck is drawing too many pieces of Exodia in, like, your starting hand, especially. Are you gonna, like, rank 5 Xyz me? Of course you're gonna rank 5 Xyz me. Really? It's the end? Oh, no, it's not the end of the turn. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah, okay. Oh, my God. Interesting. I play 1 day apiece. Probably shouldn't have played that one first. I'd play chicken game. Oh. Upstart Goblin. I know you can counter, the question is will you? The question is why won't you? I'll use terraforming. We okay with that? You're okay with that? Okay. I used it to draw chicken game. I will now play chicken game. We good with this so far? I activate the effect of chicken game to draw 1 card. I guess you couldn't stop that from happening. I use this so that I can get a ball in my hand. I have 2 balls and now 1's in my hand. Consider the game already won. I now play a second chicken game that I had in my hand. Pretty funny, right? You gotta admit that's kind of funny. I don't care who you are, that's funny. And I'll activate its effect to draw 1 card. And I have to use pseudo space. You're not stopping any of this. Are you going to stop any of this? Are you that confident? Because you can't... You might have missed the 1 day apiece, because some people do. You can't attack me, you know that, right? Legally, you're not allowed. Oh, what do I Dark Worlds... I could Dark Worlds Dealing. Am I gonna Dark Worlds Dealing? No, I'm not. By the way, I know I could run Brow in here, but Brow just makes it so that you have even more of a chance of having a handful of monsters that you can't use. That's the only reason I don't run Brow, because otherwise he'd be good for Dark World Dealings. Really, I should probably take out Dark World Dealings, but I have nothing really better to replace it with. Excuse me? It's my end phase. What are you doing? What? Why would you do this? Fine. Fuck you. I get rid of Dark World Dealings. The potential I have in my hand is still absolutely ripe. Alright? Unless there's something I'm missing, I still have potential. Ah, boy. Wait a minute. If only I had the tiniest bit of burn damage. Or by Geki. I don't have any way of burning, do I? Yeah, I don't have any way of doing burn. Because even if I put Chicken Game on the field, that would just mean I can't attack. Fuck you. But, check it out. Pseudo space. Oh no, it's gonna get countered. Don't counter pseudo space. I banished Chicken Game. Counter? 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 No? You're just gonna counter my draw, aren't you? Are you gonna... Okay, you can't counter my draw. Doing table of contents. Doing table of contents. This is a shitty hand. If I had raw sphere mode right now instead of this stupid bastard, I could actually probably win. Haha, idiot. You don't even know what I got in back row, baby. Please be stupid enough to somehow not attack or destroy my back row. Please somehow don't destroy my back row or attack. Please be stalled. What is this? Mound of the Bound. Oh. Creator. I see. You can't hurt me. Motherfucker. Alright, get it over with. Chop chop. Damn, I got Winged Dragon abroad. I believe in Exodia. Do you believe in Exodia, my friend? Because I'm gonna Exodia. Whether you want me to or not. I'm going first? Well, fuck. Even less of a chance to Exodia. Royal Magic Library! Let's go! Upstart Goblin. Fuck. Please, 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 please don't. Please don't. Please don't do it. I can't believe you didn't do it, idiot! I will punish you for this mistake. What? What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Okay. You're gonna destroy Royal Magical Library, aren't you? knew it. I knew it. Why did I... Wait. Oh, no, that doesn't destroy it. Did you only negate it once? You didn't negate it from drawing again, did you? Yeah, I don't think you did. Bruh. Yes! It's happening! It's happening, my guy. It's happening! It's happening. I cannot stress it enough. This is happening. You can't do anything against me. Reload. Too many pieces of Exodia in my hand, baby. Ooh, what's that? I'll take that. I'd like to activate Spell Power Grasp. Yeah, boy! And I'd like to add a copy to my hand, please. Thank you very much. And now I would like to use Golden Bamboo Sword, please. Thank you very much. Now I would like to use... Oh, wait, no. I'd like to activate the effect of Royal Magical Library, please. Ah, thank you. I will now use Trade-in, please. I will trade this in real quick. Nice, nice. I would like to use Upstart Goblin, please. Ah, thank you. I'd like to use Hieratic Seal of Convocation, please. Add that card to my hand. Yes, thank you. Oh, what's that? I can activate Royal Magical Library again. Why, thank you very much. You stopped my first Royal Magical Library, but you ain't gonna stop the second one. Next, I'd like to activate Terraforming to add a pseudo-space to my hand. Which is pretty cool. I would like to activate Chicken Game now. And I'd like to activate its effect to draw one card. Oh, and I happen to draw a Golden Bamboo Sword, so I would like to use that. Nice, nice. Let's see. Oh, I would like to use Royal Magical Library, please. Okay, and then I would like to use Dark World Dealings. On my Hieratic Seal of Convocation, please. Because I don't really need that one. So what do you want to discard, buddy? Oh, okay, you want to discard that? Alright. Next thing I'd like to do is I would like to use Pseudo-Space, actually. And then I'd like to activate Pseudo-Space's effect, please. And I would like to banish Chicken Game. Alright, banish Chicken Game, and I would like to use the effect of Chicken Game, please. See, it's even better because I know how crap the deck is. If that guy's thinking to himself, oh man, that guy just got lucky, he is absolutely 100% right. Oh my god. Holy shit. Going second, boy. That gives me a better chance. But not a great one considering the type of hands I can draw. But technically you have a chance always to draw Exodia first turn. A guaranteed draw too. It's not the worst starting hand I could have. I'll take it. That guy's pretty funny. Yeah, but that guy's a little funnier. Yeah, Cyber Dragon and Vin D Mini. What does this do? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have Pot of Greed. Nah, I'm sticking with Ash Blossom. And I do like Bling Bling Boy, so there we go. Welcome back to the team. So what else do I got? Solo mode duels. I'll grind that out on my own time. Oh yeah, exhibition. Let's see. Equip a card. You eventually get show off. Spell counter. I'm not sure how I did that one, but yeah. Win with first turn kill. Demon. I can't wait to get the demon thing. Alright, so let's duel. Should I, yeah, let's use Exodia. I'm gonna go first. I wanna go first and get a first turn kill, please. Ooh, wah. The very fear of Royal Magical Library made him quit. And now I'm gold rank 4. A completely deserved gold rank 4, might I add. 100% deserved that. Okay, well, we've had enough egg salad wins. Let's see if we can win with the bad banish deck. I'm going second, huh? That's fine. Oh man, 2 big burns. Yeah, trade in. Oh no. There's a booster pack opening simulator on this one Yu-Gi-Oh website. So that's cool. Oh. I won. Cool. Damn. Hang on, let me just do something. Oh no. I can't make a pack that only draws Pot of Greed, damn it. Water Girl. It's Shark Boy and Lava Girl's daughter. Pretty epic. And canon. Why is everybody quitting now? Are they just scared of my raw potential? I'd like to go second. Danger, Grenmaju. Again, I do want to try running a danger deck for drawing. Oh, I hate this hand. What a hand this is. Graceful Charities banned. Fiber Jar is the worst, like, Yu-Gi-Oh card I've ever heard of. Not worse in, like, its effect is bad. But kind of. Let me read to you about Fiber Jar, the man, the myth, the legend. Fiber Jar is a flip effect monster. When flip summoned, each player shuffles all cards from their hand, field, and graveyard into the deck, then draws 5 cards. Now, there's 2 things I'm noticing about that. A, you know, it's not a complete reset on the match. It doesn't reset life point values. It also... It also doesn't go into the banished. And I guess it would theoretically return things to the extra deck if they're supposed to go there, so... But Fiber Jar is basically just like a universe reset, but not quite. You could use it for really huge stalling. Not to mention, if you could throw your opponent's entire, like, deck into the banished pile and use that, or, like, better yet, I bet if you all but 4 cards and then like they attacked and flip effect, yeah, that would just be the end. It's banned in the TCG, it's banned in the OCG, it's also GOAT banned, whatever that means. I'm not sure what GOAT banned means. Okay. I would like to use 1 day apiece, please. I should have started with Upstart Goblin. It's more likely 1 day apiece would probably get axed before Upstart. Upstart Goblin, please. By the way, you can right-click to avoid using your effects. So this is a shit hand for my purposes. So I'm gonna reload the entire hand, because nothing in that hand is really that usable. Okay. We can get a Grenmaju who has 0 power. I summoned fucking ball. Just kidding, I can't summon it. I could magical mallet. You know what? I'm gonna magical mallet. It's a -1, but potentially this could be good. Well, fuck. Pot of Desires. Hey. Not bad. Not bad. Upstart Goblin. Double summon. Set this card. Now I'm gonna summon Cyber Valley. Okay, I guess you just get 200 life points. Is there anything else you're gonna do? You can target one. No. We don't want to use that effect. So summon! 4,000 attack point monster, baby! Are you gonna stop it? Because you seem like you could. It's okay. We're going to the back. What is this? No. No, I don't. No. Continue your main phase? Yes. Hello, Cyber Valley, please kill yourself. Oh. Well. I could also do this. I'll get my Grenmaju back after you beat my ass this next battle phase, probably. 10,400 life point have an ass. 2,000 of those life points being my fault. So, let's go over the TCG, OCG, and GOAT ban lists while this person takes their turn. So, in the TCG... Okay, let's compare TCG to GOAT, because they seem to be... Yep, it's the same amount of banned cards. And the... Wait, what? Oh, I didn't do it right. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's absolutely not. The GOAT format does not ban very many cards at all. Whatever format that is. Interestingly, Vaigeki is banned in the GOAT format. But I don't think it's banned in any other format. So there's that. That's a little interesting thing. Another thing, Victory Dragon is not banned in GOAT. But then again, GOAT format ban list April 2005, so maybe Victory Dragon wasn't out or something. Fiber Jar, however, is banned in the GOAT format. And it's just a banned card. It's just a banned card. Because why the fuck? Wait, what? Yeah, it's banned in every format, because of course it is. Like, who printed that card? It's a card that's just on crack. What's up? Thought you could attack? I don't think so. What's the matter? Can't figure it out? I can figure it out very easily. What are you... Is this person, like, checking to see if I'm hacking and not figuring out what happened? Oh, that's what it is. I'm gonna drink some vodka out of this cell phone-shaped flask that I have. Oh god, straight vodka. Man, nothing like doing straight vodka. You told me that was hand sanitizer, I believe you. You told me that was nail polish remover, I'd believe you. Is Pot of Greed banned in every format? Pot of Greed is not banned in the GOAT format. It is limited to one. Oh wait, it's supposed to be my turn. Okay, here we go. I didn't even realize. Thankfully, you won't be able to take Gren Maju off the board a second time. They took Gren Maju off the board a second time. Hang on, I'll be right back. I just need to put my cheese away real quick. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Oh, no, I didn't. Disappointment. Let's try for Banish again. This terrible Banish deck has to win eventually. Going second, please. Was it my turn? Just wait till this gets countered. What we got here? MVM stream? Yeah, sure. You know what? I think you've probably made yourself immune, but I'm gonna try Raigeki anyway. Oh, you didn't? Huh. Makes you think. Really makes you think. Also, I would like to banish 10 cards, please. We'll leave 5 for later. Reload. But yeah, I would totally do MVM. People asking me to play buttons, but I keep telling them no because I want to do it with friends or I'm gonna be super bored. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, am I OTKing? I think I might be OTKing, guys. I see. I see. I see. Something happened. Oh, my own 1 day of peace! You stupid motherfucker! I deserve this. Oh, I shot myself in the ass. Magical mallet. Give me a random new card, please. I hate this game. Come on, just let me use it. It literally can't help. I was countered so fucking hard. I basically got fucking diggy hold, alright? Oh, why don't you get a second attack, though? You don't have 2 attacks on that card? Pathetic. Now this is epic. Pot of Desires. Yes! You won't believe what I got! This is gonna be bad. Oh. You only have 200 life points left. Even if I end up not killing him, that just felt good. I don't, well, you have no XYZ material. Technically, I think it's supposed to be pronounced Xyz. You'll have no Aziz Ansari material. So, well, you do have 5 cards in your hand, though. And you know I have this useless ball in my hand. Are you gonna fucking Raigeki me? You motherfucker! There's a special place in hell for you. I'm getting killed by the easiest cards because I decided to make a deck where the boss monster has no protections. Meanwhile, there's like boss monsters in this game that are completely immune to everything forever. The fact that I almost killed, though, that I managed to use a card that banishes 10 cards at random from my deck to draw the star of my deck, who was now extremely powerful. I mean, come on. That was fucking epic. And it shows just how powerful Grand Maju can be. He had, to my knowledge, like, I don't know. Is that the most attack points you can have in the game? Because there's a card. It's a 13-star card. That has, that has 0, but it only has 10,000. Like, it has 0/0, but it gets 10,000 attack and defense on your opponent's turn or something like that. Ancient Gear Golem that's immune to spell and trap cards. If that was an epic duel, yeah, that was epic. I do have Raigeki in this deck. And now that I have it in my hand, things are gonna get wild. Get crazy, get wild. Kill yourself. The problem is that Pot of Extravagance, it's fine, but like, you can't use it like any more draw effects this turn. So I couldn't use Pot of Desires or a second Pot of Extravagance. Ancient God Fusion, it gets a crazy amount. Actually, is the card, is it not even a real card? Because I heard somebody talking. Hang on. What if I... Winged Dragon of... Okay. Blaze Cannon. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna look up this card later to see if it's in this game. Because maybe it's just not in this game. It's TCG and OCG Unlimited, though. It can't be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned from your hand by tributing 3 monsters whose original names were Slifer the Sky Dragon, Obelisk the Tormentor, and the Winged Dragon of Ra. This card's special summon cannot be negated. The player that special summons this card wins the duel. I don't think this card's in the game. I do by the way, at some point I want to make like a multiple win condition deck. So basically like a super stall deck so I can use Final Countdown, but then also have like the pieces of Exodia and like Jackpot in it or other stuff. I want to make like a super ultimate win deck that can't be stopped, but probably can very easily be stopped. See, the worst part is that being in defense position means I can't Raigeki. So I can either use Pot of Desire or Pot of Extravagance. I'm gonna go Extravagance then. I feel like some of these card descriptions should just be, your opponent should be able to counter this card because of how hard it is to summon, but if they don't, they deserve to lose the duel. That's fair. Guess what, boys? Guess what, boys? Oh no. Now I can't have 3 balls in my hand. You bastard. Let me just check something. Nothing saying not to Raigeki. That was probably a waste. That was probably an absolute waste, but I think it's fine. I've got 2 balls in my hand. My name is Sans. Going to the mall, then I'm gonna have a plan. I can't believe you just summoned a more powerful monster in response to me taking your monsters off the field. I'm gonna shit a frick. I'm gonna shit a frick, dude. I'm just gonna I'm like alt tab, like looking at other stuff. Let's see. Here's Yubel. Hi, Yubel. What other cards are there in this game? Gimmick Puppet Terror, baby. Who could forget? Another gimmick puppet. I guess that's an archetype. Twilight Joker. Why are you dealing no damage to me? Until then. Do you not have enough? Oh, I see. You don't have enough to kill me. Are you hyped for the Aaron Hansen fight? No, because murder isn't legal. I can't even use Magical Mallet. You know, that was probably a mistake. Probably Pot of Desires would have been way easier to use than... Well, I've got nothing. I use Double Summon. And then my turn. Am I dead yet? Why am I not dead yet? What card was I looking up at one point? I was looking up something. Well, I have the card that I'm gonna look up later, but I'm trying to find another card. Ah, there we go. Okay. Am I dead now? I'm dead. Nice. Oh, you can finally make that mask deck? I mean, I have no materials, my guy. I can't make shit. Oh, but I do have enough to buy a 10-pack. What should I buy a 10-pack of, though? That's the question. Deliver 8,000 damage in a single attack. Okay, so that's a Gren Maju. Strong Arm. Sorry, you weren't supposed to see that. That's a secret only for me. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna look up this card. I'm gonna look up this card now to see if it's in the game. Because I don't think it's even in the game. Like, I don't think it's like, oh, it's banned. I literally don't think it's in the game. We'll just go under Loop. Because I do want to try making this Loop deck eventually. Let's see. Actually, I'll just look up the easier words to spell. You're not the creator of light. Yeah, this card is just not in the game. How many mask cards are there? There's a lot, because there's a masked hero archetype. There's masked beast, masked chameleon. I think there's more than one masked hero. Anyway, the masked beast, masked hero acid, masked hero blast, the mask of remnants, mask change 2, mask of restrict, masked sorcerer technically works, mask of darkness, contrast hero chaos. I don't see the word mask in there. No. Masked hero Diane, masked hero divine wind, masked hero Anki, or Anki? I don't know. Hero mask, mask of the accursed, mask of brutality, mask of dispel, Grand Tiki Elder, who does not have mask in his name, but he is wearing a mask, so there you go. The Four-Faced Beast. This monster has 4 different masks for 4 different attacks. Cool. Masked Clown, Toon Masked Sorcerer, Masked Ninja Ebisu, Chronomaly Aztec Mask Golem, who could forget about him, Masked Dragon, Unmasked Dragon, well that one doesn't count, Masked Chopper, Masked Hero Koga, Masked Hero Goka, Masked Hero Vapor, Mask Change, Curse of the Masked Beast, Form Change, which is not, but I mean it works for Masked, Mask of Weakness, Toon Mask, and Teuton Mask. So there you go, that's all the mask cards there are. So if you're wondering here, these 2 cards combined with this card can create an infinite loop, theoretically, that should be able to kill opponents, because it's a legal loop that isn't... It's not an infinite loop that doesn't progress the game state, so theoretically it should be legal. Morphing Jar number 2 has the effect, shuffle all monsters on the field into the deck, then each player excavates cards from the top of their deck, until they excavate the same number of monsters they shuffled into their main deck. Special summon all excavated level 4 or lower monsters in face-down defense position. Also send the remaining cards to the graveyard. Desk Koala. Inflict 400 damage to your opponent for each card in their hand. So basically, when Morphing Jar flips, it's going to, it's going to shuffle all monsters on... So, Morphing Jar needs to flip. Desk Koala doesn't. By the way, this is why I have double summon in there. So hopefully I can summon them both on the same turn. Although, Morphing Jar number 2 would need to flip and not Desk Koala. So it might take some doing to get that to happen. But, assuming this happens, these two go to the graveyard, and then once they're all shuffled, it's going to randomly pick 2 monsters, and as long as these are the only 2 monsters in your deck, it's going to pick these 2 and put them on the field. Now, they don't flip back over, so what do you do about that? Well, actually, all-out attacks would also help flipping them over the first time. All-out attacks means if a monster is special summoned while this card is face up on the field. So, actually, I guess that wouldn't work for this. I'll have to find some way to special summon Morphing Jar number 2 then. I'm sure that's easy because he's such a low-level card. If a monster is special summoned while this card is face up on the field, change that monster to face up attack position and must attack, if able, during the turn they are special summoned. So they flip, and then Morphing Jar 2 kills both of them, and it loops. And Desk Koala's effect goes off each time for inflicting 400 damage to your opponent for each card in their hand. This is the best loop I could possibly think of. Because it inflicts damage and it's pretty non-dependent on your opponent. The only thing that could stop it is if my opponent literally uses all of the cards in their hand first turn, which some people do. As long as that doesn't happen, this is a pretty solid strategy. Also, this card is apparently very good. And that's pretty much unrelated, but yeah. So Upstart Goblin is a free card because basically you put it in your deck, and when you play it, you draw 1 card. So, you know, it just cycles through your deck. It's like playing 3 less cards in your deck, which is pretty epic. Epic thumbnail? Okay. Oh. That is pretty epic, I gotta be honest with you. So, unless I can make a super draw deck, which, again, if I can make that, I just use Exodia. But unless I can make some sort of... Or maybe, you know what? Here's the other thing. They're level 3 monsters, which leads me to believe that there's probably going to be some cards that can get them out faster. Actually, hang on. There is one card that should be able to get them out faster. Guy's just above 1 million subs. Damn. I wish I could call Chris Chan gay and get 1 million subs. Let's see. What card is it? Oh, fuck. No, that card wouldn't work. But I'm sure there's another card that will work. I have to see if I can find a good search card for these two. And put like as many of them in the deck as I can. Upstart Goblin can stay, double summon. Can't. Really. From Subway, no less. Indeed, no less. Iconic sub from Subway. Yes, Christian did have the iconic sub from Subway. That is true. You can't deny that. Wait, hang on. I forgot to look here. Now this card just straight up isn't in the game, which is weird. Because they have forbidden cards in the game, but I guess they don't have every non-forbidden card in the game even. But this is like a really weird card that looks fake every time I see it, but supposedly is real. Maybe it was like a... You know what? It's probably some sort of limited card where like it was only given out for a special event, because some cards are like that, so who knows? In fact, if you look at related cards for the God cards... Oh, okay. Weirdly, it doesn't say that the other God cards are related to Obelisk. I guess Obelisk was adopted the whole time. So was Slifer. Ra has a bunch of cards, though. Alright. How do I summon? I really don't know what to look up here. Best way to summon low-level monsters. Into Google. Unexpected die won't work, because this needs to be my second summon. At the end phase won't work. I tried making a god deck, but it was literally mostly cards for Ra, and everyone else had weird token monsters. That's fair. Apparently Obelisk is the best god in like actual, like, the game, the card game. But not so much in, not so much in the show, obviously. In the show, Ra was the best. Not normal monsters, fuck. Ancient rules. Ancient rules. Level 5 or higher. Fuck, I thought it was level 5 or lower. White Tiger Summoner, but I can't have it be... Damn it. Slime Obelisk, you can almost summon for free that has like 3,500 attack. I've seen the Slime Obelisk, actually. Swing of Memories. Let's see. Swing of Memories. There is one other option. Pendulums. Because I'm thinking, hear me out here. A pendulum monster, if on the field as a pendulum monster, as the pendulum, it would count as a spell or trap. Then theoretically, as long as I had something that was like between 2 and 4 or something, I could summon both of these or even just one of them. But does that count as special summoning? Is pendulum summoning special summoning? Yeah, okay, it's special summoning. So, let's look for some pendulum cards. That's right. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Boomer's gonna use some pendulum cards, everybody. Hit the deck. Oh, in this one you can't actually sort by pendulum number. 8? No. 8? No. 7? No. 1? Yes. You'll do, for now. 6? No. 6? No. 5? No. I want to have literally 2 and... Well, I could technically use 3, I think. Does it have to be between, or does it include? Oh no, I forget. I forget if it includes or it's just between. Either way, I'm going to do 2 through 4 just to be safe. There's a lot of 3s. Are there like no pendulum 2s? I'm just looking through pendulums. I could have done that the whole time. There we go. Put you in there. You're 4. I need a 2. Okay. Hell yeah. That'll work. I want to read those pendulums because some will have effects that'll change their pendulum number. Okay, let's see. You can reduce the battle damage you take from an attack involving a pendulum monster you control to 0 during your end phase. You can destroy this card, and if you do, add 1 pendulum with... Okay. No, that's fine. Let's see. Pendulum effect. For pendulum monsters, pendulum summoned to your field, all perform PAL monsters you currently control gain 1. No, that's fine. Yeah, those are fine. Those are fine effects, I'm pretty sure. Flexing some UR over there. These are probably cards that I got from... Yeah, because I can't dismantle them. They're probably cards that I got from making all those, like, decks. Those, like, pre-made deck pack things. So that's actually pretty good. I get to use them now. Okay. So that's set up. So now it's just a bunch of draw cards, right? And then maybe, theoretically, I can try only having 1 all-out attacks. And all I would have to do is craft 2 rares and 2 SRs. That shouldn't be too difficult. I should be able to do that. Definitely the rares. But I might be almost out of SRs now. No. 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 Yeah, no. 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 Oh, yes. Sorry, White Wing Magician. And Purple Poison Magician. No. No. Yes. Bye-bye, Sun Magician. Hang on, wait. Bye-bye, Sun Magician. So you're the only ones I had to dismantle. Freaking sweet, Lois. Fuck. Peter, don't say the fuck word. Cosmo Queen. We're like... Yas Queen die. Spiral Serpent. That is fucking funny looking. Out of my house. I can't get rid of Megalo Smasher X. Because that's my favorite mashup of Megalovania. Divine Serpent, yeah. Hyper Psychic Blaster / Assault Mode. Oh, it's Assault Mode. I think those are weird. The Wicked Avatar. Okay, you're just a black ball. I'm keeping you. The Wicked Eraser. Bruh, that's not an eraser. Earthbound. Yo, Nintendo about to sue. Time Lord. Oh yeah, the Time Lord cards are crazy. Oh, I have 2 different Time Lord cards. Weird. Mold of Prophecy. You look epic. See ya. Oh, I still have 1 left. And that means I can generate 1 Desk Koala. And 1 Morphing Jar number 2. Hey. Okay, so I just need draw cards now. I should have plenty of those. Problem is we can't use trade-in, which is kind of a staple of mine. But we can use 1 day of peace. And chicken game. See, this card, I don't think is that useful. It's draw until you have 3 cards in your hand. So you really should only use it if you, like, you have no cards left in your hand. I could throw 1 in. I'll throw 1 in there. Probably would get it later. That won't be useful. Dark World Dealings. That's a minus in card advantage. Draw 2 cards, then send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard. Well, can't do that. Banish? That would be a huge gamble. Because if I banish any 4 of these... Any 5, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those pieces. The whole thing falls to shit. So, no. Sekka's Light. Sekka's Light is a draw 2, but get ready for this. If you have no spell or trap cards in your graveyard, draw 2 cards. Also, for the rest of the duel, after you activate this card, you cannot activate spell/trap cards or effects, except for Sekka's Light. You can banish this card from your graveyard and reveal 1 monster in your hand, shuffle it into the deck, then draw 1 card. You can only use each effect of Sekka's Light once per turn. Pot of Extravagance prevents other draw effects, so that's bad. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just got downed. We don't want... Well, we can't use monsters, so all of you get out. You too. Magical Mallet. It's -1, but it could theoretically work. It could work. Cup of Ace. It's a gamble. A gamble I'm not willing to take. So, 1 random card. So it would need to be a spell card, basically, since I'm playing only spell cards. So I can't rely on that. I could put in an extra net. No. Well, we're not even at the same range. If If they're introducing GTA Plus, just how do you think GTA 6 will be far off? Or that its online portion is going to be poo-poo? I don't know. Why would they make GTA 6 when they can just keep milking GTA 5? Like, they can milk GTA 5 forever. What are some draw cards I don't have? But I can't even rely on that. No. I can only use one pot of desires per turn. And I need to set up everything. Oh god, this is so stinky. Making a super draw deck ain't easy, folks. Yeah, I mean GTA Plus, like that does sound like I'm not even saying that to be like negative. I'm not like, oh, they're not. Why would they? I'd be very surprised if they're working on GTA 6. Like, in terms of like, oh, we gotta get that out soon. Like, there's no rush on GTA 6 at all, is what I'm saying. I want to look through my egg salad deck to see if I can get any ideas of better draw cards. Royal Magical Library. But it's a monster! I can't use it. I can't use trade-in. Could use Tune Table of Contents, which could help get some cards out. Tune Table of Contents could work. Then it also provides a card I can discard. There we go. Easy. And then there's something like clear? No. Calm? No. The hell is it called? It's a spell card. I hope I didn't get rid of it. They should just add cars to Red Dead 2. But then it's just GTA. Why would you do that? Adding cars to Red Dead 2 just makes it GTA. It probably doesn't say draw. Add horses to GTA? Now that I can agree with. Oh, gather your mind. Here we go. Also hunting / fishing? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Big yes. Terraforming can definitely go in here. I want to take my dinghy out to sea and catch like a whale. Bruh, you can't just admit that in my chat. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I need to craft the other bamboo swords. Sorry. I need to craft... Oh no, SR! I need to craft 3 of those bad boys. If I craft 3 of them, it's gonna be real consistent. Remember when we had that guy on our dinghy and I drove him out to sea and the sun was setting? It was so beautiful and I just shot him in the head? Yes, I do remember that. I thought you were talking about in Red Dead, and I was like, no, I don't remember that. Is there any lore explanation as to why in Red Dead 2, if you start driving a boat, it'll just sink randomly? Is there a lore explanation for that? I don't really want to use Golden Moon coin. Okay, so we're at 30. But we also need to craft 3 SRs. So good luck with that. What else do we have that could possibly give us some drawing? Oh, into the... Okay, that's apparently not good enough. Void? That's not the name of the card. I can't remember the name of any fucking card. Draw. How did I miss this card? Maybe because Arthur doesn't know how to boat? But it's your custom character. What card? What card? Oh, I can't run Brow. I can't run Brow Huntsman of the Dark World. Because A, some of the discard effects don't work with Brow. And B, he's a monster. There have to be cards that specifically draw the monsters that I need. But also, you know what? I'm gonna go back. Save and return. And egg salad. I think I have it in egg salad. The card is... I don't have it in egg salad. Did I have it in a temporary egg salad I was working on? Probably because I don't have the card. It's another card I'm gonna have to craft, isn't it? Into the void. Right. Oh, it's an SR on top of it. Top of everything else. It's an SR, bro. It's an SR. I can't keep crafting these fucking SRs. Now, how do I reach the 40 mark? Oh, wait, there's a card. There's a card, hang on. There's at least one, and then I need some more copies of 3. No, but I can't use him! Well... I can use him. No cards in your extra deck. Destroy this card and draw 1 card. But I don't have him, although he is only rare. Theoretically, that should work. Mount. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's look to see if there's anything else I'm missing here. Magical Mallet is a minus. But that's a big minus, so maybe I'll just do Magical Mallet. Magical Mallet. I could... Can't run Magical Mallet and Reload, though. I forget the name of the card now. So Magical Mallet and Anchamao. Okay. So he'll be in the graveyard. So let me just double check. All monsters on the field into the deck. He won't be in the field, he'll be in the graveyard. And each player excavates cards from the top of their deck until they excavate the same number of monsters they shuffled into their main deck. This will summon all excavated level 4 or lower monsters. So the problem is if he does get off the field, he could be applicable for the effect. You know what? Let me see if I can find a Pendulum 2 guy who's not level 4. Because then everybody else, even if they do get destroyed, would not be eligible for their effects. But he's the only one that's risky. Literally anybody else would work. So any level 4 or higher monster would work. Or lower. So let's do... Pendulum. Okay. So what we're looking for is to replace our 2. Do we have somebody else who can be a 2? But you're 3-star. No, so sorry, it does need to be higher. I could use a 1, but I'd like to use a 3. Alright, a 2? 2. Perfect. Now check it out. 2, 4, and 5. So even if Morphing Jar does get them to, like, be shuffled, they're not eligible for his effect. So we're good. Yeah, boy. Okay, so then the other card we want is Magical Mallet. Magical... Oh, right, not a Pendulum monster. Magical Mallet, there we go. And yeah, that's level 4, which means it would be applicable for Morphing Jar 2's effect. So we need just 3 more cards. 3 more cards that can give us just a bit of draw. 3 more cards, huh? 3 more cards with draw potential. 3 more cards with draw potential. There has to be something that lets you, like, summon low-level monsters from the deck. Oh, wait! Yeah, no, but still, hang on. There has to be something that gets... Hang on. Best search cards Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, let's see. Because if I can get a searcher that puts something in my deck, let's see. Well, I can't use that one. Or that one, or that one. Temple of Kings, let's see. Fusion monster. Sup? I'm just trying to make an infinite loop deck right now. How about you? What's up with you? I have no idea if this infinite loop deck will work, but I do want to test it. Right now I'm just trying to find the final piece to the equation, so to speak. Nothing much, just chilling? Oh my goodness, it's Seto Kaiba. I didn't even realize. Busy putting yourself in the game, huh? Don't think I don't know. Kaiba man. Don't think I didn't realize. You thought you were so slick, huh? Yeah, there you are. I'm sorry. Foolish Burial, hang on. Send 1 monster from your deck to the graveyard. Well, that is true. I could use Monster Reborn and a Foolish Burial. Foolish... I didn't even know that card existed. Yeah, it's real. I proved it. I proved it definitively. Yeah. Oh, wait, what's his ability again? Isn't his ability basically that he just summons Blue Eyes? You contribute this card, special summon one Blue Eyes White Dragon from your hand. Okay, from your hand. He's not as crazy as I thought. I thought it was from anywhere. And that would be crazy. Foolish Burial. I should probably craft that card anyway. Monster Reborn. I know I have this one. Now I just need one card left. It still does mean, though, that technically I could have some dead cards, but hopefully, between having cards that will healthily discard cards and everything, I think this should be good. I'll do some test runs in a second. I just need one last card here. Gold Sarcophagus. Second standby phase. Yeah, no. I always keep a Monster Reborn and Raigeki in my deck. They're useful. You know what? Maybe just in case, I'll keep a Raigeki. Again, we're trying to set up with this whole thing. We're basically trying to set up a loop as quickly as possible, and trying to draw through basically the entire deck. But I guess having a Raigeki won't hurt. Oh, destroy all monsters. Okay. I was getting this confused with something else, actually. Because I thought Raigeki only destroyed attack position monsters, but I think that's one of the related cards. Well, not anti-Raigeki. Shoutouts to anti-Raigeki for just existing. For just being here. What is my purpose? You negate Raigeki. Oh my god. Is White Hole in the game? White Hole is in the game. Bruh. Imagine pulling off a White Hole, though. You gotta love the very specific counter cards. I feel like cards like that. Well, I guess what they're really made for is like a side deck. They're made for like when you have a side deck. So like if you know your opponent has Black Hole, and they're probably not gonna like change it out for a side deck card, you could then play White Hole, so that theoretically you could counter their, or the same thing with Raigeki. So I guess they're really made to be side deck cards. But yeah. White Hole, totally nothing dirty sounding in that at all. I don't know, I mean, Dark Hole. You got Dark Hole as well. Big Dark Hole. Haha, butthole. Anyway. So, the problem with this deck, immediately, is that I need to craft a lot of SR and one UR. I don't know which will be more doable. I think the UR, because think about it. I have to disassemble 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That is how I count in multiples of 3, by the way. I just don't inherently go like, okay, so there's 5, 15, and then 18. No, I go 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Anyway, I have to dismantle 18 super rare cards. But I only have to dismantle 3 ultra rare. So, I think at the very least we can get Foolish Burial. But I'm not disassembling you, even if I could. Not you, because apparently you're actually a good card. Not you, because you're definitely a good card. Not you, because I can't. Okay. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, no. Listen, you're limited to 1. There's got to be a reason for it, so I'm keeping that. Wind Charmer? When am I realistically gonna use the Charmer cards? Honest? No. Definitely wouldn't, even if I could. Genuinely took me forever to realize the crafting system existed, so I had a bunch saved up. I mean, yeah, I had a bunch saved up too. That's how I basically crafted most of my Dragon Maid deck. By forging like ultra rare cards and everything, and I don't really regret it because that is still going to be my main deck, so to speak. But, yeah, that's why I don't have any, like, ultra rare or tokens anymore. I had a bunch of super rare, I think, and I had a ton of rare. But, yeah, now, I don't know how I ended up with 9 normal, by the way. I'm not sure how this happened. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Dragon-made ducks in a nutshell horny? You say that, but they are legitimately good. I read somewhere that they're considered like an S-tier deck. And, you know, even just... I had a good amount of success even just playing pure Dragon-made cards. Like, I play just all the Dragon-made cards, and then Five-Headed Dragon in case I just want to be funny. Those are the only cards I play in that deck. Let's see. Triple D, no. Oh, that's the Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives card. Can't forget about that one. Junk Destroyer, Junk Warrior, what about you? Yeah. Goodbye. Oh god, I need to get rid of another ultra rare. Well, I can't get rid of number 69, lol. Good but horny? I do agree with that, yes. And it's perfect for somebody like me who, like, has a seizure when I see a Link monster. They're nice and easy to understand. Basically, play a normal monster, and if you have something that can transform into... I've heard this card's very good, by the way. It's limited to 1, so that shows that it probably is. I guess I'll dismantle you? Sure. It's just easy to understand. It's just basically, get this very low-level monster on the field, and you can play a dragon. Also, they have tons of support for each other. It's just a really nice, really easy-to-use deck. I'll show that off now, because... chances are I can't disassemble as many SRs as I need to make this deck. But sometime in the future, I'll test the infinite loop. By the way, I don't think you were here for me explaining it, so I'll just explain it really briefly. So the infinite loop, first of all, we got this pendulum monster and this one out here to make it 2 to 4 so that I can summon... I can pendulum summon Morphing Jar number 2. And theoretically Death Koala, but that's not as important. It doesn't really matter if Death Koala gets special summoned. And then we have this guy who's just actually here to draw a card. Because as I understand his card effect, you can put him in the Pendulum Zone and then use his effect to just draw 1 card and get rid of him. So he's just to draw 1 card, which is nice. And then most everything else in this deck is just to draw. And then basically, here's the thing. You need this card, and then... where is it? Ah, this card. As long as you have these 3 cards on the field, it creates an infinite loop. So this card, when flipped over, inflicts 400 damage to your opponent for each card in their hand. You know, a pretty simple card. However, this card, when flipped over, shuffles all monsters on the field into the deck. Then, each player excavates cards from the top of their deck until they excavate the same number of monsters they shuffled into the main deck. Special summon all excavated level 4 or lower monsters in face-down defense position. Theoretically, this guy will be in the graveyard anyway, and these 2 will be counted as spell cards since they're on the field. I think. That's why I'm using the pendulum method, because it also will count as a special summon so that I can use Morphing Jar's effect immediately, as long as I have all-out attack on the field. And again, the whole deck is made to draw cards, so hopefully that's possible. So then, theoretically, only these 2 should keep coming out. And because of all-out attack, they'll keep getting flipped face up and their flip effects will go off. Meaning that Death Koala will do damage, and Morphing Jar number 2 will bring them both back into the deck to get summoned again, creating an infinite loop. I actually have in my main deck's extra deck a Blackluster Soldier, Soldier of Chaos. Yeah, I've heard of that card. Let me take a look at this boy. Blackluster. Oh, I have the original. He's only considered normal. What a shame, my guy. I know, this is Envoy of the Beginning. And that's, who are you? Sacred Soldier. That's Toon Blackluster Soldier. That's Blackluster Soldier. Ah, here we go. Soldier of Chaos. There we go. A Link monster. See, it's one of those things where, like, I now understand how Link cards work perfectly fine. But, I still just don't play them. I'm just, like, very boomer. I just want to play, like, fusion monsters. And mostly just regular monsters. Or just do stupid crap. If this card was Link summoned using a level 7 or higher monster as material, your opponent cannot target it with card effects. That's very good. Also, it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Damn. That's like double protection. So it can't be targeted, and it can't be destroyed even if the destruction is non-target. So that's good. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can gain one of these effects. 1500 attack, which is good. Banish one card on the field, also good. And then this card can make a second attack during the battle phase of your next turn. Okay. So, yeah, that sounds really good. Theoretically, I mean, you could just pretty much keep this thing on the field and just keep giving it attack and then just do 2 attacks to take out your enemy. Seems like a pretty good card. If you can get out, a level 7 or higher monster easily, which should definitely be possible, especially nowadays, then yeah, this seems like a really good boss monster. I don't know too much about Yu-Gi-Oh, to be fair, but from what I do know, it can't be destroyed by card effects, and cannot be targeted with card effects. So there's a lot of things that can't be done to it. Same? Yeah. I've been binge watching a lot of like, oh, I forget the dude's name. Hang on. Oh wait, no, I have his video up like right here. The Duel Logs. I've been watching a lot of that recently. Just because it got recommended to me at one point, and I'm like, all right, I'll listen to Yu-Gi-Oh. Why not? I played Duel Links. No, not Duel Links. I did play Duel Links though, but I'm talking about Master Duel. There we go. Okay, just had to rearrange a few things real quick. Okay, so I need to also craft rare, so I should probably... I can do that, but crafting the SRs is going to be a challenge, I think. Oh, wait, let me do that so that it's easier to scroll. Crafting the SRs is going to be a challenge. I wish there was a thing you could do where you could, like, convert, like, 10 normals into, like, 1 rare or something. I just fuck around and I don't take this game seriously. My deck is random shit I threw together. Yeah, dude, I feel the same way. I mean, listen... I can appreciate some first turn kill decks, but some are just awful. There's one where if you have 15 cards in your extra deck, your opponent can play a card that makes you discard all of them into the banish pile, and then can play 2 cards called hang on, let me just pull this up. Dynamite. I don't have it, so here we go. So basically they banish the 15 cards in your extra deck, and then play 2 of these. Inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each of their removed from play cards. Now, 300 times 15 is 4,500 damage. They can make it so that when it goes to your turn, they flip both of their dynamites face up and kill you before you can do anything. It's really insane. And then there's another one. I'm not exactly sure how this one works. But basically it's, what is it? Is it this one? No. Numeron Calling. So they use this card and, well, they have Numeron Network on the field, and then special summon up to 4 Numeron, Gate XYZ monsters with different names from your extra deck, but banish them during the end phase. So they summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then, they have one of them attack first. I don't know which one. But basically, it makes it so that when it's attacking, it gets 2,000 attack. And so then they all get 2,000 attack somehow. And then instantly, you know, you just die. I can't wait for this to just not work. I mean, I have no idea if it's gonna work. God, that's annoying. I hate when random people use OTKs during ranked. I don't think there's a casual mode in this game. But I try to use funny one-turn kills. I have an Exodia deck, which is very bad. But I have technically one-turn killed with it. Yeah. I have technically one-turn killed with this terrible deck. And then, the Suicide deck, by the way, is, to rank up, your... I don't know what you call it. Battle Pass, I guess? Yeah. No, yeah, it's not funny. But, you know... the only reason I do it is so that hopefully I can get, like, even just a minor amount of, like, legacy pack things so that I can craft more cards and maybe get some, like, special benefits from, like, the missions. Because there's a... by the way, I know, I'm getting very distracted now, I'm sorry. There is... Where is it? Missions. There is a secret mission... for first turn killing. There is actually an incentive to first turn kill. So yeah, okay, I'm gonna go over all my decks real quick. This deck is a Suicide deck. It's basically trying to get me killed as fast as possible. Lucky Punch here, as long as it's face up on the field and then goes into the graveyard, deals 6,000 damage. Relay Soul is a beautiful card. Mwah. You special summon one monster from your hand while it's face up on the field, you take no damage, but when it leaves the field, your opponent wins the duel. It's basically a really terrible card when like monster destruction is so prevalent. But using it in a deck that purposely tries to get you killed as quickly as possible is a pretty good strategy. Also, we have Giant Kozaki here. If you have no other Kozakis on the field, it inflicts 2,500 points of damage to you. Garbage Lord can be special summoned by paying 2,000 life points. And most of the other cards in here are just like about drawing and trying to get to the cards that make me die the fastest. And then we have the Exodia deck, which I showed off. Oh, do you want a Suicide deck? Ah, well. You want a Suicide deck so that you can raise your duel pass faster. Because you don't get any points for duel score, but your duel pass goes up like crazy. I in like one day went from like less than level 50 to probably about 80. And then I think the next day I got to 100 or something. But yeah, you can level up your duel pass like crazy if you just do Suicide decks, because the duel pass doesn't matter if you win or not. You probably advance more if you win, but if you can die quicker, your duel pass will advance quicker. So instead of playing like really long games and then having your duel pass get the bonus for winning, you basically die way more times than you could win. And by dying as fast as you can, you level up your duel pass way faster, because you do get points on the duel pass for dying. So, you know. And the duel pass can give quite a few of these things. These, I don't know what you call them, tokens? So yeah. Yeah, that's why I made it. I actually, weirdly, I made it after I had already leveled to 100. But in 8 days, there'll be a new duel pass. So as long as I can afford it, which, I don't know, aren't they like 600? I should have enough. I probably won't buy packs just to make sure I can get the duel pass. But yeah. Why is an old school record player a field buddy? I was using that as my field buddy originally. Yeah, let me change. Edit. You know what? Get back out here, record player. Best field buddy. Hell yeah. Oh, and then I have Banish. This is somewhat of a more legitimate attempt at... It's not an FTK attempt, this one. And this is absolute garbage. I need to really narrow this down. But basically, the whole goal is to get as many of your cards banished as possible so that you can make this thing extremely powerful. Dren Maju de Aiza. Okay. This card's attack and defense are each equal to the number of your banished cards times 400. Now, Now think about this. Take this card. Banish 10 cards from the top of your deck face down. Draw 2 cards. This thing, with just one use of this, becomes a 4,000, 4,000. Apply things like Eater of Millions, destroying your extra deck, or any number of other things, and this thing can easily become one of the strongest potential monsters in the game. I like Cute Dragon Dog that plays with Barrel. Yeah, that one's pretty epic. Field Buddy is Dark Magician. Yeah. It's weird that he has, like, bluish skin, though. Because he doesn't really have it in the anime. But he does in, like, certain card art. It's weird. Anyway. Oh, deck here, by the way. Deck here is my attempt at trying to make a better Exodia deck eventually. Which also uses Cursed Bamboo Sword and Into the Void. So when I craft them for my other deck, it's, you know, it's gonna play into this deck as well. But I feel like I haven't played for long enough. So, let's actually play around. And, we'll try we'll try Banish. So let me do something real quick. Can I change the, no? It's fine. We'll just use the normal field. Ugh. I would like to go second, please. If I go second, there's a chance I can FTK. Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, no, I can't FTK like this. Ah, God. I can draw one card. I could Magic Mallet away Hextrude, and then maybe the 2 cards I draw with Pot of Desires. But as it stands right now, I'm only going to have a 4,000, 4,000. I like going second, allows me to draw an attack first. I agree with that, but apparently like... Oh, okay. Hell yeah, victory! I'm mad because I actually had a pretty good hand there. It was alright. I mean, it wasn't like the best hand I could have, but... Woo! One more thing I should point out is that if you're thinking, well, why would you make a deck where you can lose really quickly when you could just make a deck where you could just surrender? And the reason is because if you surrender, you don't actually advance the dual pass. So there you go. Yeah, I usually go second. Because, I mean, there's not too much that's gonna, like... Granted, if somebody goes first and they put down, like, trap cards or stuff, you know, that would obviously be bad. But sometimes people can, you know, have hand traps. Basically things like Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring in their hand, which they're just gonna be there regardless, so... I honestly feel like going second is not that bad. And with the whole allowing you to attack first thing... Oh my god, why do I have, like, all of my, like, retry cards in my hand? I mean, I guess it's better than not having any and then having, like, a handful of things I can't use, but... Still, it's very funny. There's no particular reason why I run both Reload and Magic Mallet. I guess my main reason for doing that is that I like having a bigger chance of being able to refresh. Oh no, don't tell me you're gonna keep a monster in defense position. Oh, not a Blue Eyes deck. I don't see many people using Dark Magician decks, but Blue Eyes decks are a little annoying too. Bruh! Look at what I have. I'm gonna use Hieratic Seal of Convocation. Maybe it'll trick you into stopping it. Oh, it didn't. I'm gonna draw this ball in my hand. Get ready, because this shit's about to get heavy. I have literally nothing in my hand of use, so I'm gonna use Reload. I have a Blue Eyes deck because obvious. Well, yeah. Listen, I don't have anything... I don't actually have anything against Blue Eyes decks. It's just I'd like to chain reload. I just... it's just, like, always, like... It amazes me how decks like Blue Eyes and Dark Magician can just summon their key monster in a single turn, you know what I mean? Where that did not used to be the case at all. Like, I like Blue Eyes as a monster and everything as well. Dark Magician's pretty epic too. The Magician deck is, I think, particularly just crazy. Okay, come on. Golden Castle Stromberg. There we go. Face up attack position. Now the problem is, I can't get that ability to go off. Or can I? I can. So the first thing we're gonna do is get... Oh, what do I get off the field? Do I get Blue Eyes off the field? Or do I get that off the field? I'm kind of screwed no matter what I do. I'm gonna get that off the field. Get off the field. Okay. Proceed to the battle phase. No. I'm not gonna risk it. Oh, gosh dang it. If I had gotten rid of Blue Eyes, it probably would have been smarter. Because I didn't even realize that Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon doesn't have 3,000 attack. If it were to go into attack position, it'd win. But... oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so now I know both cards that are in your hand. Okay, so now I know you have a Blue Eyes in your hand. What is this? No, don't do that. Whatever that is. Oh, of course it's destruction. You destroyer. How dare you destroy my card. Just wait, you motherfucker, till I use hand destruction on you, huh? Does that... I gotta test this now. If I use hand destruction, is that even gonna work? Because he doesn't have 2 cards in his hand. Probably gonna summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? You never know. They don't usually go for that. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon... yeah, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon... What's it called? It can be really useful in non-Blue Eyes decks, because it being a normal monster instead of, like... Sorry, what's that ability real quick? Huh. Oh! Yes! I forgot about Golden Castle of Stromberg's ability. Final Blow? Yeah, not so much. I play Golden Castle of Stromberg just because it's there. Select a card to set on the field. I'll set Upstart Goblin, thank you. Although then again, I'm giving you more health. But, if I can pull off... If I can just get Gren Maju, then the amount of cards I'm going to banish from having Golden Castle of Stromberg on the field is going to be enough that I can pretty much kill just with that. So even a little bit of boosting from that would be good. Is Gren Maju in here? Eater of Millions is in here. Gren Maju is not. There's a solid chance I'm gonna pull out a Gren Maju. Okay, I'd like to activate the effect of this, please. But I just realized the Upstart Goblin's gonna give health. But special summon. Hextrude. Nice. Okay. Am I gonna do something stupid? I don't remember what either of these cards are. Might not have even seen one of them. Okay, that's fine. Upstart Goblin. I have to try to not use One Day of Peace. One Day of Peace is going to absolutely screw me. I have to use One Day of Peace. I literally have to. I can't not use One Day of Peace. Alright, I'm using One Day of Peace. I could have used it after I attacked with Hextrude, though. Trade in. Oh no, is this gonna get stopped? No, it's not. I'd like to chain Hand Destruction on top. I'm using Hand Destruction again. Oh boy. Can't wait to use Big Burn. Oh no. I'm just healing you back to fucking full health. Mm-hmm. Everything's good. If there's no monster on the field, I win next turn. Guaranteed. It's a literal guarantee that I'll win next turn. As long as there's no monster on the field, it's a guarantee I'm gonna win next turn. Am I gonna do it? Am I gonna do it? I think I'm gonna do it. Sorry that I sounded weird. I stuck both my fingers up my nose for some reason. I like to pick my nose, but just like... I just did it. Ooh! Big burn! Don't counter. What is that? Is that gonna counter? That's not gonna counter, is it? Okay, so what? I think it doesn't... I think I just win. I think I just win now. I think it counts things from... Wait, no, is it just mine? I'd like to call this game a GG in your favor. You never know. Oh, I can't use Pot of Extravagance. Wait, no. I can. Aha. Okay, so first, set Big Burn. Oh, fuck! Damn it. It had to be at the start. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's just act real casual. I don't know what that face down card is. But I do know now. The Gren Maju's in the house, baby! Yes! I really probably should have attacked with Hextrude first. Well, no, because then Gren Maju... Yeah, because there was the defense position monster, so I had to attack with Gren Maju first. Yeah, baby! Hell yeah. Aw, dude, Water Girl. Shark Boy and Lava Girl's kid. I made that joke already. Hell yeah. I can't believe it. The luck. The luck. That's the thing. I don't have, like, consistent decks. Apparently you can make fairly consistent decks. None of my decks are at all consistent, but when I get lucky, I get lucky. I'm probably going to wrap things up soon because it's a little late for me. But we'll do 1 or 2 rounds with the Exodia deck. I'll go second, thank you. Luck, which is something I don't have. I don't have it very consistently either. But fun fact, the only reason I'm gold 4 instead of gold 5 is because 2 people surrendered in a row. And I think only one of them was, like, because of the deck I was playing. You know, it's funny, Cannon Soldier is not banned in the TCG, but is banned in the OCG. And that means that Cannon Soldier is banned in this game, which kind of sucks, because, I mean, imagine the FTKs you could get with that. Okay, so we're gonna use Chicken Game. And I'd like to... This person's using, like, a very traditional deck, it looks like. You never know, but, like... I always think that when people, like, will put down a defense position monster and then not have any hand traps that possibly go off, I'm like, you're running a very traditional style deck, at least it seems that way. But you never know if that's actually true. Royal Magical Library, perfect. Oh no, you're countering Royal Magical Library, aren't you? Effect Veiler. So its effect is negated. So I can't draw with it. That's inconvenient, but I can still draw. Somewhat. Effect Veiler. Effect Veiler of all things, man. Got by an Effect Veiler. Okay, this is a hard reload. The Spell Power Grasp can't even work on Royal Magical Library now. Terraforming. And get the last Chicken Game, I would say. Even though another pseudo space could work. If I had Royal Magical Library helping me draw, I mean, it'd be an easy win. Because getting that card to be out is... I mean, it's basically a win condition. But yeah, this deck is nowhere near consistent. Even changing it in the ways that I've changed it doesn't make it anywhere near consistent either. But I've got to see if there's maybe, like, some way I can make the deck as consistent as possible. There's nothing else I can do, so I'll end my turn. I like the trinoculars. We got 3 trinoculars in a row, boys. We won the game. Oh. Barely anybody ever wants to play with Chicken Game, but it is always fun when people do. High Sky Striker Ace. Foil. Shiny. If you're wondering why Blue Eyes Toon Dragon is here, it's because you can draw it with Toon Wold. And having 1 Toon Wold in your hand means that as long as you don't have any others, or Blue Eyes Toon Dragon, you can get rid of 1, 2, 3 cards from your deck. So it's a pretty good thing to have. And again, I have the card Trade-In, so if I draw a Trade-In, I can basically sacrifice Blue Eyes Toon Dragon to draw 2 cards. It doesn't make my hand any bigger, but it, you know, it does still let me draw through my deck. I'm at 26. I've only discarded 12 cards. I didn't even get halfway through my deck. That's why this deck is not consistent. And also, this deck is above 40 cards. So it's definitely part of it. 30, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Yeah, I think it's only like... Yeah, it's only 3 cards over, but still. Even that little bit probably makes the deck way less efficient than it could be. But yeah, link summoning is crazy. Like, people link summon into link summons, and it's like... It's just insane. Like, you get 1 normal monster on the field, next thing you know, you have a, like, level 20 link monster. Kinda crazy. Kinda cringe. Pot of Avarice. I can't really throw Pot of Avarice into my deck. Because I'm not going to be putting a lot of monsters in the graveyard. Oh, hey! I got a spell counter! Not that that matters, because it's literally going to die this turn, unless this thing for some reason can't attack this turn. Did I use 1 Day of Peace? I did not use 1 Day of Peace. Okay. So that means I'm going to take damage. Which means I'm kind of screwed. You used Nibiru the Primal Being because you knew I wasn't gonna special summon any monsters. That card, hang on. That one is like a hard counter because look, during the main phase, if your opponent normal or special summoned 5 or more monsters this turn, quick effect, you can tribute as many face-up monsters on the field as possible, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand, then special summon 1 Primal Being token to your opponent's field. This token's attack and defense become the combined original attack and defense of the tributed monsters. You can only use this effect of Nibiru the Primal Being once per turn, I guess. I don't know. We read most of it. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. That's fine. We'll do 1 more. It's very satisfying when this extremely clunky, nonsensical deck can FTK. But it is purely luck-based. Again, I could probably make the deck a little more consistent. But even, like, a fairly consistent deck that I made is not consistent enough. Apparently 2 people had Exodia decks in this game, and they both got Exodia at the same time. So they both had a draw with Exodia, which is pretty funny when you think about it. This deck is Hot Garbo, and I... Yes! Come on, come on, come on. Damn it, fuck. Your 50% Pot of Greed ends here. Why do I have a feeling this is an Exodia deck? This isn't Exodia deck. But why would they do that? Not gonna be able to do anything from here, I don't think. I guarantee you that motherfucker had an Exodia deck. Actually, I learned a little tip here. Okay, check this out. Save duel. Return to menu. Okay, we're gonna check. Because we can check to see what our opponent's deck was. So then we go here. Go to replay. Go to win. Confirm opponent's deck. No? Really? Oh, they were doing the DD Dynamite cheese. That's the thing about Card of Demise. I don't see that being particularly useful. Maybe having one and using it when you're really dire could be good. But, man. Banquet of Millions. Could they have even... I don't think... They couldn't have killed me in one turn anyway, because I purposely... One thing I did... I don't even have all of Exodia, just his leg. Yeah, his legs and arms are normal, so they're easy to craft, but then Exodia himself, weirdly, is SR, not UR. So, again, you could always craft Exodia. I mean, the legs and arms are definitely easy to craft. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, hell yeah, square up. That's the new mascot. Square up. Oh, there's details on the card? On the mascots? Tell me the details of Ash Blossom Enjoys Spring. A yokai girl who is known to swoop down from the tops of cherry blossom trees. Even after she turns to ash, they say she will ride the wind to reappear again, although no one can say where. Gloves, indispensable for any boxer, because they'll be disqualified. One may carefully plan each hit with victory in mind, instead of raining down on the opponent recklessly. Let's look at Pot of Greed. A mysterious vase is revered across worlds. The more it is forbidden, the greater it is desired. Oh, that's a cool one. In this game, you can't go off stage. I don't know what that means. Or do I? Am I being stupid? No, it's fine. I'm not being stupid. There's no way. I would never. Okay. Speaking of being stupid, let's try the Exodia deck one last time. And then, that'll probably be the end of the stream. It's a little late for me, so... Smash Bros. Reference. How dare you. Going second, please. Nothing happens when I click on the gloves. Okay, so we have a guaranteed draw 3. Yeah, boys! Deck's so good we don't even need to play the game. Oh, what I wanted to check actually was in this deck. Yeah, I only have 6 cards in my extra deck, and the reason is because I only have 1 Pot of Extravagance. So I could banish all 6 cards to draw 2 at some point if I needed to. But by only having 6 cards, it prevents that FTK from even happening. So, yeah. After 2 more wins, Gold Tier 3. Well, let's see if we can have more people surrender to get to Gold Tier 3. Again, we're gonna end this on an actual match and not somebody surrendering first thing for no reason or because their deck didn't quite work to plan. I do have to say the Dynamite deck is like a real powerhouse. of just theoretically unstoppable. It's so unstoppable that I really thought the people who play them were hackers. Because, like, oh, getting those... Oh, no, I'm going first. There's literally nothing I can do. I'll end my turn. Look at this dead hand. We have left leg of the Forbidden One. We have Hieratic Seal of the Sun. Anyway, this thing is basically just used so that we can turn it into the trade-in to get 2 cards. Golden Bamboo Sword, which requires a bamboo sword to be equipped to a monster. On my side of the field. Hey! Thank you, said Okaiba, for the follow. Epic. Spell Power Grasp can only be used with the library card, and Pseudo Space is only useful if I have Chicken Game in the graveyard. We had a hand with no useful parts. That's why, this is the reason why I feel like, honestly, more so than draw cards even, I would say an Exodia deck should run with reloads and magical mallets. Because even though they're technically a minus in hand advantage, I don't know if that's a term, but I'm making it up. It makes your hand 1 smaller, so I'm gonna say it's a minus to hand advantage. I know there's card advantage, but I'm gonna say it's a minus to hand advantage. Anyway, the point is, even though it is a minus to how much is in your hand, it still can theoretically stop you from having, like, 4 pieces of Exodia, which is the worst thing for an Exodia person to have. If they have, like, 20 cards left in their deck, and they have 4 pieces of Exodia in their hand, that's the worst. I still do want to also try, like, I have so many decks I want to try for fun. One that I thought of was basically stacking every win condition into the deck that I can. So, Jackpot, I think, is the name of one. Final Countdown is one. Exodia. There's another one. So there's one, Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't look. Oh, you have a 13,000 attack point monster? Huh. I see. The boxing gloves stared disapprovingly. I didn't even get a single point that game. Alright, one more. Destiny board. I forgot about Destiny board. So I'd have Destiny board in there as well. Is Chimera the Master of the Beast just the same thing as Victory Dragon? What's the difference? Wait, what's the difference between this effect and Victory Dragons? I'm so confused. Hang on. Oh, I get to draw, but there's 4 traps on the field. Chicken game. Bok, 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 bok. What are you, chicken? You gonna negate this, huh, chicken? Or are you gonna, like, hand trap me? No, I guess not. Okay, pseudo space. No? Okay. Okay, mate. Chicken game. And then draw 1 card. 3 Dark World dealings in my hand. What is the fucking luck of that? I play Terraforming to get another chicken game. Can I please draw something with chicken game? I'll probably have to use Dark World dealings, but that's fine. Discarding a... Oh, now you have a problem. Now you've got a problem with it. disgusting. Fine, I'll use another Dark World Dealings on the Golden Bamboo Sword, which isn't... Oh my... Bruh. Okay, hang on. So let's look this up. What's the difference between Chimera, the Master of Beasts, and Victory Dragon? Victory Dragon. Victory Dragon cannot be special summoned. To tribute summon this card, you must tribute 3 Dragon-type monsters. Whereas Chimera, the Master of Beasts, this card cannot be special summoned. To tribute summon this card, you must tribute 3 Beast-type monsters. They're the same card. They're the same card. I guess, is it just harder to tribute Beast-type monsters than Dragon types? Probably. That's so weird. Victory Dragon and Chimera are the same card, basically. So, I really don't get this. I cannot get a straight answer on this. Why is it that Chimera, the Master of Beasts, a very similar card to Victory Dragon? Oh, well, Chimera is not released in the OCG? But is released in the TCG. And is TCG Unlimited. But Victory Dragon's banned. What? What the hell is this rabbit hole I'm on? I can't find anything about why these two cards that do basically the same thing are... One's banned and one's not. Okay. Let me read this to you. Are you ready? In the OCG, Victory Dragon was released in 2003. And in the TCG, it was released in 2009. Victory Dragon is banned in both the OCG and TCG. Chimera, the Master of Beasts, was never released in the OCG, apparently, and was released in the TCG in 2007, and yet Chimera, the Master of Beasts, is not banned. Is there a god? They're the same card. Is it just... The only thing I can think of is that it must be harder to get Beast-type monsters on the field, but I don't know. Okay, there's also a very funny thing here. If you want to buy it on Amazon, it's 78 cents. If you want to buy it on eBay, it's $1,150 to get Chimera, the Master of Beasts. Meanwhile, Victory Dragon, you can actually get pretty cheap. Apparently on something called Card Market, you can get it for 2 euro pennies. I don't know what the equivalent of a penny in euros is called, but apparently it's very cheap on Card Market for some reason. Why is Chimera, the Master of Beasts, not banned? I'm gonna look this up. Maybe it is banned and the site's just wrong? Oh, it says illegal. So weirdly... Yeah, weirdly it says on here that it's... It says here that it's legal, but that's not true. Huh, that's very weird. I'll have to see if Chimera's even in this game. Or this other card, this Link card. Then again, this Link card, Oh, it's the same thing! What the fuck? 3+ Dragon Effect monsters must be Link summoned if this extra linked card attacks your opponent directly and reduces their life points to 0, you win the match. What the fuck? There's a Link card now that does it? This is so weird. This is such a weird little rabbit hole I'm going down. Exodia the Legendary Defender is apparently a card where if you destroy a Dark Fiend monster owned by your opponent, you win the duel at the end of the damage step. So I wonder then if there's some way that you could, like, cheat a Dark... There's gotta be there's probably a few ways you could cheat a Dark Fiend onto their field. And destroy it with Exodia the Legendary Defender. Exodius the Ultimate Forbidden Lord. Oh, this is a weird card, isn't it? This one cannot be normal summoned in your set, must be special summoned from your hand by shuffling all monsters in your graveyard into the deck, and cannot be special summoned by other ways. I forgot about this. This card could actually work in an Exodia deck, theoretically. When this card declares an attack, send one monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard. This card gains 1000 attack for each normal monster in your graveyard. If this face-up card would leave the field, banish it instead. If there are 5 different Forbidden One cards in your graveyard sent there by this card's effect, you win the duel. Flying Elephant, let's see. This is a weird one I remember. Oh, by the way, the jackpot card's called Jackpot 7. Once per opponent's turn, if this card would be destroyed by their card effect, it's not destroyed once per turn during their end phase. If that effect was applied this turn, apply the following effect. During your next turn, if this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent by a direct attack, you win the duel. So basically, if it attempts to get destroyed once, doesn't get destroyed, and then you manage to attack your opponent directly, you win the duel. Seems like a very weird condition. Hard to pull off, too. Still, I really want to look into these win the game cards. Oh, Venomanaga! I forgot about that. Venomanaga can also win the duel. This match is way longer than I thought it was going to be. Sorry about that. Just stepped away for a second. Just... Oh. I still have 1,500 life points. Well, let's see if we can do it. See, my biggest fear with attacking Broken Bamboo Sword onto an opponent's monster is that the opponent will think, oh, that makes the attack 0. But that's not what it does. It just adds 0. Let's see, I can't even get a single draw if I do this, but... Fucking effect Valley. Fucking laser sight. Oh, I could have rammed it into Sky Striker Ace to end the duel. Oh well. I'll give my opponent the chance to kill me, I guess. Unless they decide not to kill me this turn. Oh, they are. There you go. Alright. That was way longer than I thought it was gonna be. Holy shit. That was 20 minutes? I think that was 20 minutes. Okay. That's the end. I did have fun. Don't get me wrong. It's just... I go through so many duels of, like, instant surrender that I didn't think, oh, yeah, this duel could easily take, like, 30 minutes. Alright, well, that was fun. I do still want to make my, super winning deck. Eventually. As well as many other decks. I want to make a lot of decks and experiment. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, yeah. End of the stream. Thank you all so much for watching.